The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's matched out.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's Johnny Magny.
Seven is also inside. Another 144. Another 144 this week.
Hughes forced on 79 to go this way, so it's two singles. Back yourself on the double top now, Jamie. Back himself, he does.
James on the fifth leg.
And it's his first ton plus check out of the week.
Great dart to save it,
It's on a
to
six
save his skin, to save the game.
Platt looking at 130 to level up. Well, he's taken a bit of a gamble with Tien on a finish, but that gamble's paid off.
Do it again. He loves this shot, this 90.
Of
course he can do it again.
Coleman.
Let the battle begin indeed. We have already seen one man book his spot in Saturday night's finals night. We still have more spots up for grabs, and some players will progress through Group C. Some won't. Find out who will very shortly. Welcome along to the live lounge here in Portsmouth, where we've already seen some brilliant darting drama over this week so far. That was in Group A. Now we have Group C action to contend with. And watching all of the darts this week in the studio and the commentary box alongside me has been Scott Mitchell, the 2015 Lakeside champion. Scott, if Group C today starts anything like what we've seen over the last 3 days from Group A, then we should be in for some excellent stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Group A served us up the dish of the week, really, didn't it, so far? It was an excellent group with an excellent standard from top to bottom. And the guys at the bottom of the group, if they'd have been in any other group in any other week, they'd have been doing really well. But that's just the way it goes here sometimes at the Super Series.
There is something in Group A called the Group A curse, which is nobody for the last 25 weeks has won Group A and gone on to win the week. Derek Coulson was the last man to do that, and he has now won Group A again. But it wasn't easy for him yesterday, was it?
No, it wasn't. Towards the end of the day, he started to get sort of a little bit nervous. Robbie Martin kept him under pressure, the whole of the group. Every time that Derek accelerated away, Robbie caught up, and then it went the other way around as the games changed. But Derek came through in the end, and I would say he was just marginally probably the right person to have won the group.
So DC, as he has done so many times, has booked his place in Saturday night already by winning Group A. But as Scott Mitchell says, Robbie Martin can feel slightly hard done by not to have got there himself. Edged out by the margin of just 2 legs. You can see both players locked on 22 points, but that leg difference column is where Derek Coulson edged him out. So he qualifies for Saturday. Jamie Owens in 3rd spot. He had a bit of a sniff at one stage yesterday, but in the end just didn't quite do enough. And the bottom 3 players there, Jamie Hughes, Nico Plovier and Martin Turner, will start in Group C. So this is what we've got for you today. Derek Coulson, of course, qualified through Group A already, as we've just been saying. Group B commences later on, but Group C today with Coleman, Lonsdale and Platt alongside the 3 players we saw yesterday. How do you assess how it looks, Scott?
I think it looks a really good Group C. I mean, obviously we know about the guys that have been here already in Group A. Ashley Coleman's quite a class act. Doesn't look like a dart player when you look at him, but my boy, can he throw those darts. I played him recently and he absolutely smashed me at the Challenge Tour. So I'm looking forward to seeing what he does here. He's been to finals here before and he's really looking to try and cement a place in champion. He's really desperate to get to Champions Week, but it's a tough week for him to do that.
He went to a final not that long ago, actually lost out to David Evans in the last series. That was week 6. So as you say, when it comes to Ashley Coleman, Scott, there is hunger there, isn't there? There's hunger to put right what he couldn't get over the line.
Ashley wants to achieve, and you can kind of understand that. And like I say, he's been here a few times now. He served his apprenticeship. It's time for him to kick on.
Well, despite the fact that Ashley Coleman is someone we're going to keep a close eye on, the bookies have him off as second favourite at 10-3. That's level with Tom Lonsdale there in those odds, but it's Jamie Hughes who's the short favourite at 4-5 to take Group C outright. And a man you know well, Yozza, bags of experience. The bookies fancy him.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Jamie's had a tour card. You can see why the bookies fancy him. He's probably the one that's most likely out of this group to come out, but he hasn't really done that thus far this week, and he needs to find a bit of form, and that's why he's here. He's trying to find that.
Okay, we'll have to wait a little bit longer to see we'll have to wait a little bit longer to see Jamie Hughes in action, because Ash Coleman is the man who's on the oche first. He's taking on Martin Turner, and I caught up with him just a few moments ago. Ash, welcome back to the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. You're getting closer and closer. How determined are you to put that right this time around?
It'd be about time for me to lift that trophy eventually. But I think it's going to be a hard, tough, grueling battle. There's some good players here.
Does that make much of a difference for you who you play? Because I know you're confident enough in your own game that it doesn't really matter who you come up against.
I actually prefer playing the names because I get enjoyment out of that. But to me, it's a game of darts for me, so anyone and anyone.
Busy few weeks, as it has been for many players. How are you feeling at the moment in your own game? How confident are you coming into this?
Quite confident. Had a good run at the AGT Winmore Tour. And Challenge Tour had quite a good run there as well. So, yeah, let's see what we can do. Let's have a party, eh?
And what would you say was the strongest area at the moment? Would it be your scoring, your finishing, or are you just happy with everything right now?
My scoring's usually my strength anyways, but my finishing over the Winmore Tour was some of the best stuff I've ever done.
So you're hoping to knit all of that together and perform like that on the stage this week?
Hopefully. But you never know. These are some amazing players here today, so I wish them all the best. They're really good players, and let's have a good session and show the crowd what we can do.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Well, he says he wants to show the crowd what he can do. I mean, there's a fly buzzing around somewhere, and Paul Hinks is on the stage. No fans in the arena yet. He'll have to wait to Saturday night to strut his stuff in front of watching eyes, and that's naturally what his ambition will be. Ash Coleman. It was nice to catch up with him before play began. The 28-year-old who, as we mentioned previously, did reach a weekly final and ended up losing to David Evans. This man has also reached a weekly final and lost out. 56-year-old Martin Turner, the Yorkshireman, who has been competing in Group A this week. So you could argue, Scott Mitchell, that Martin Turner is match sharp, but Ashley Coleman is a man who was happy with how he played at the weekend. He said his finishing was some of the best he's ever had. Will that translate to on the Super Series stage? We'll find out soon enough, won't we?
Yeah, we will indeed. The problem for Martin Turner is he's probably got a few chinks in the armour from this week alone. A few battle scars. You have to say, Martin didn't look himself this week. He's a much better player than
100.
He showed. His doubling out stats weren't too bad. He was 1 every 3. We obviously all aim for about 50%, 1 every 2, but 1 every 3 isn't bad with the amount of darts you have at a double in an event like this. 100. He will be disappointed with his running average for the week is 80, and that's probably the sign of why he's then dropped into Group C. He knows he needs to be a few points up, a little bit higher than that, if he's going to make Saturday night finals night.
61. 139. 100. Matuka 62.
Well, he's missed the board entirely there.
26.
He did that a couple of
Asuka,
times
80.
yesterday, didn't he? Coleman here. Last dart is usually as fast as the first one.
First leg, Ashley Coleman.
That's what he does. He said in his interview his double in was
Second leg,
great.
Martin
He's one
did through
from one
first.
already.
Game on. $55.
Ash has a unique look for darts. It's fair to be said. I don't think you'd be
100.
offended at that.
Well, without all of the hairspray and hair colouring, Peter Wright actually has quite a
83.
similar hairstyle to Ash, doesn't he? Maybe he does whip that up into a Mohican from time to time.
84.
He has to have some pretty strong soap for that stuff to stand up. But yeah, that's how they used to do it back in the day. Used to stand up with soap, not gel or anything, and let the soap
59.
go rock hard.
Is this you admitting that you were once a punk, once upon a time?
No, not at all. But I have been poked in the eye by one,
100.
and it tasted salty as well. It's soapy, sorry, but yeah. It is, actually, I just rubbed my eye there when I said that.
122.
So I remember that, being poked in the eye by one of those. It was, yeah. But yeah, very unique look, and you
55.
think, you know, some of the greatest dart players in the world. I remind myself of my dear friend Andy Fordham, and the look that he had. Everybody
99.
knew who he was. If they didn't know his name, they knew the look. They knew the fact he was the Viking. And there's a few players, I suppose. MVG is probably known as much
130.
for his look
Maduka,
as his
83.
darts. So you need a bit of both. There's no two ways about it.
74 left.
43.
Again, missing
Asuka, 32.
The target segment is troublesome for Turner. Be more so if Coleman can take this. Left himself on a bogey number before. And he actually got 2 trebles in that visit as well. So who knows if he had managed to get
16.
himself
Maduka,
on a makeable
40.
out. Can't make that with the third. It was being blocked in all fairness.
Getting
So
shown the
Martin
second
Turner
leg,
levels the
Martin
match
Turner.
with just a single dart needed.
Yeah, nicely
Third leg,
done by
Ashley Coleman
Turner.
first. Game on.
That'll settle him down a little bit. Get that leg on the board nice and early.
81.
Just going back to Ash Coleman and his comments about the matches he had at the weekend and his
80.
finishing being some of the best he can remember. How long does that last for as a dart player? Is it a
100.
perception thing? It's not like any other sport where a team, for example, might be in form and you know that people are playing well. It's
100.
one of those games where you might finish well one match and the next match it's like you've got someone else's arm stitched on.
140.
Yeah, I agree with that. This is the type of format that this is. This is what it blends itself to. We see it time and time again. One time somebody's doing 105
100.
average, and then the next game they fall foul of the 79. And I think that's the nature of the game, the nature of the beast that darts is.
60.
And when you're on a roll and you start hitting trebles in your first leg, you continue it. And like I said earlier at the top of the show, Ashley Coleman absolutely battered me at Challenge Tour, and I
41.
didn't even see which way he went.
120.
He was absolutely sensational. And so
Oh.
you just have to dip your cap to somebody while they're in that form.
Getting shown the third leg.
And
Ashley
there's some
Coleman.
evidence of why he said my finishing is red hot right now.
Fourth leg, Martin to throw first. Game on.
He's taken out 80. Now he's taken out 120.
For me, I think you get a mental state. You know you're finishing
100.
well, and you kind of convince yourself. It's like when you say, "Oh, I'm struggling a little bit. I'm not playing that well." There's already a negative in your head before you go to the board. If you're able to find positives, and Ash was obviously being very positive about his finishing in recent times, he's
100.
gone up there and kind of reiterated what he's actually said.
He scored 306 darts before this visit. He's now adding to that tally.
140.
440 scored
40.
in 9 darts.
$50.
Well, he has raced ahead of Martin Turner in the scoring phase against the darts as well.
140. That's your car, 131.
That's a healthy visit, though, from Turner.
55. Master car, 121.
Did take out this shot on the bullseye yesterday. It's not going to happen now. And that's been his Achilles heel, hasn't it? Missing the big
45.
number.
Master car, 76.
Yeah, he did it going for a couple of doubles yesterday. He's hoping that is eradicated. Coleman then, last dart.
60.
Double 8, slides
Master
down
car,
the
76.
first dart. Turner back at 76 himself now. Goes downstairs, single 20 for double top.
36.
On the
Master
wire.
car, 16.
So Coleman comes back for a 3-1 lead here and a break of throw.
Well, he hit this when he didn't want to
8.
hit it, and now he
Master
can't hit
car,
it when he does
40.
want to hit it.
$30. Master car,
Martin
8.
Turner can't profit from Coleman's missing. And he's still missing. And still. But not
Getting
this
shot on the
time.
fourth leg, Ashley Coleman.
3-1 to Coleman. He's going round the houses
Fifth
a
leg,
bit
Ashley
there,
was through
but
first. Game on.
eventually closed it out. Didn't even realise it was a break.
He's had a practice on most of the doubles now today already. But that's just the
140.
opportunities that he's given himself.
Yeah, that's now 11 misses at double for Coleman, but we have seen him
55.
take out 80 and 120 in this match. So
$91.
something quite clandestine and covert about the way he plays. I don't mean in terms of he's
59.
an under-the-radar player, but he was missing quite a few darts at double in that last leg, but it didn't feel like it was too much of an issue,
60.
if you get what I mean.
No, I don't think it was. I think he's a player that doesn't worry about what's gone on before. He just gets on with it.
54.
Ash seems to be the one that's all about the present, never about the past.
100.
Within range after 12,
97.
and
Ashley
hoping
car,
to secure his
110.
first win of Group C.
$50.
It's just dealing in multiples of 20.
100. Ashley car, 60.
He's taken out 2 and 80 and 120.
Getting shown the match.
And now
Ashley
he's
Coleman.
taken out 60. And he's taken out Turner as well in the opening contest of Group C. A good performance from Ashley Coleman. There were a few missed doubles in there, in all fairness, but he said his finishing was good before play started, and he displayed that with a 120, perhaps the highlight. Scoring average dented by those missed darts at double, but it's opening game success for Coleman, who wins 4-1. This is the Modus Super Series on Pluto TV, and this is game number 2 of the day and game number 2 of Group C, which sees Tom Lonsdale throw for the first time this week. 29-year-old from Somerset takes on Nico Plovier of Belgium, who entertained us over the last 3 days with his displays in Group A. But I do think it's important that myself and Scott Mitchell here in the commentary box right or wrong, because
First leg, Tom to throw first.
been told by quite a few people
Game on.
that Nico Plovier's attempt at 170 yesterday wasn't actually going in the bullseye, it was going in the 25. So therefore, me and you
41.
were wrong to get excited about him potentially winning a match with a big fish, Scott. We apologise, everyone.
Oh, am I back on the naughty step again? 2 days in a row.
64.
In all seriousness, that almost
99.
came from nowhere. Nico Plovier's been going some weird and wonderful ways. He loves the doubles that nobody else seems to love.
140.
He loves double 11. He loves double 14. He loves double 13. He will also throw for tops and tens.
60.
Double 4 has been something that he's also thrown towards many times. And being
60.
Belgian, he probably speaks Dutch, Flemish, French, English, so he's used to getting loads of stuff under his belt. Doesn't matter if it's doubles or languages.
99.
No, you're absolutely right.
That
100.
big fish attempt yesterday to win the match was a real fun contest between him and Martin Turner. Probably wasn't fun for Martin because he ended up losing it by missing the big number
105. Nico, your car, 137.
to burst his opportunity of beating Plovier. But it almost came from nowhere, didn't it,
85.
that
Tom
Plovier
McCann,
performance.
97.
But he did do a bit of damage yesterday.
57. Nico, your car, 52.
And he might do damage to Lonsdale early by taking this opener. Double 10.
Getting shot on the first
He
leg.
does
Nico
indeed,
Plovier.
and-
Second leg,
So
Nico to
welcome
throw
back to the
first.
Super Series.
Game
Tom
on.
Lonsdale from Nico Plovier.
$97. $86. $72.
And this is where Nico's kind of inconsistencies sometimes cost him.
45.
He left his better performances towards the back end of Group A, didn't he? But by that point, it was too late. He was already, I don't like to use the word
96.
condemned, but condemned to Group C. He just left himself too much work to do. Did average 99 and a bit yesterday.
60.
Averaged over 100 for most of that game with Martin Turner, just the last few darts at double. dropping in below the ton average mark, but his better
83.
performances were towards the end of yesterday, weren't they?
Yeah, I do agree. They were indeed. And I said at the time he would need to try and
153.
leave the group sort of on a high so he could play well the next day.
22. Tom McCarr, 130.
Nico Plovier did take out a 153 yesterday, doesn't take it out this time.
90.
Lonsdale
Nico
doesn't
McCarr,
remove the 130
131.
that Robbie Martin rubbed out multiple times over the last 3 days.
Tops, and that was a big brave one.
71.
At
Tom
tops,
McCarr, 40.
miles high.
$20.
Well, this
Nico
jabbing
McCarr,
match
60.
hasn't yet come to an end in this leg. Double 10 again.
40.
And
Tom
once
McCarr,
again
20.
there, trading blows on the outer ring.
Getting shot on the
Final
second leg.
punch
Tom
landed by Lonsdale. Breaks back.
Third leg, Tom to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, Lonsdale has to settle with that now.
57.
Well, we've seen Derek Coulson over the last 3 days,
26.
someone with such success here at the Super Series. He won Group A. Just reminding everyone of that Group A curse.
140.
25 weeks since Derek Coulson won Group A and went on to win the weekly final. It's not happened since he did that.
40.
He's gone one step to breaking the curse. But speaking of DC, just about edged out Tom Lonsdale
140.
in a Challenge Tour match recently. Finished 5-4 to Coulson.
99. Tom McCarr, 164.
To be fair, I don't see Tom Lonsdale wanting, you know, all the accolades that go with Derek at all.
41.
He knows all about Derek, as we all do in anybody that knows a little bit about darts now.
121. Tom McCarr, 123. 115.
Well, had options there, didn't he? Could have gone for the 30 points, treble 10. Could have gone 16's route. Decided to knock off the 50 to leave 16.
57. Tom McCarr, 8.
Now he's got double 4. And double 2.
Getting shot on the third leg. Tom
That's an
Lonsdale.
excellent plan. Hit the 50 to leave himself something decent.
Fourth leg,
Broke it
Nico
all the
to
way
throw
down,
first.
didn't he? To double 2
Game
on
on.
this occasion, but it's 2-1 to Lonsdale and
77. 57.
And this is what
140.
Plovier does. He has a sporadic comeback and has a real
85.
purple patch of 9 or 12 darts and then sometimes disappears again from what we've seen of him. I did have a word with him this morning before we started and he said,
60.
it's just my doubles, Scotty. If I could hit my doubles, I would be dangerous. And he's absolutely spot on.
59.
But there was one match, wasn't there, a couple of days ago, where he missed 22 darts at double in a match.
Yeah, he was down on 19%
140.
on one of his days last week in Group A on the doubling out. I think it was Tuesday.
100. Nico McCarr,
He definitely
84.
picked it up yesterday.
Well, come on then, Nico Plovier. Shows that your doubling has improved.
Getting
Oh,
shot on the fourth
yes,
leg.
it has,
Nico
apparently.
Plovier.
84 on the bull.
Reflect Tom to throw first.
2-2.
Game on.
And once again, that will settle him down nicely.
140. 24. 134.
Really nice visit from Lonsdale there. Now
83.
Plovier trying to repeat the feat.
$57. 100. Tonica 170.
The big fish is not going to go this time round,
42.
so Plovier will try and get a double treble visit. If not, a 3 treble visit. It's going to be
100.
just the one
Tonica
for now, and that doesn't leave a
128.
shot. So Lonsdale 128. He has 6 from here.
58.
He's going to need a few on his return as well, and Plovier could hit 140 or so here.
140.
And that's
Tonica
what he's
70.
done, and put him in all sorts of problems.
Yeah, it took Tom 6 darts to score 100 down from 170.
30.
Just
Nico
wonder
Ricard,
whether those
54.
couple of trebleless visits might prove costly.
14. Tonica 40.
Yeah, you can't rue chances like that.
He's on
Lonsdale
the
will
fifth
not
leg,
look
Tom
the gift
Lonsdale.
horse in the mouth there.
6 leg Nico to throw first. Game on.
But for Nico, it's only with throw at the moment, so he doesn't have to panic just yet.
$81. $57.
I mean, we touched upon his doubling and his methods of trying to check out of legs being a mixed bag.
100.
Yes, his doubling hasn't been great, and yes, that impacts his final average at the end of matches. But if you do just scan quickly across
100.
the stats from yesterday alone for Nico Plovier, averages of 86,
140.
83, 75, 99. It's a little bit scattergun, isn't it? And sometimes it feels like he can be a bit
60.
scattergun on his doubles as well. Roll that all into one package, and sometimes you get a
140.
picture of excellence, and sometimes you get something that's pretty ugly, in all fairness.
You have to say
57,
that
Nico
setup
Ricard,
shot was
40.
pretty good from Plovier.
Getting shot on the 6 leg Nico Plovier.
Nicely done by Nico. Chased around the board a bit, but it's gone 3-3.
Send the final leg Tom to throw first. Game on.
He'd have known
81.
from yesterday how difficult it is to win games. He's now on the cusp again. We saw him lose a couple of 4-3s over the
45.
last few days, where one of those nice little 14 or 15 dart breaker throws or holder throws would have done him, and he was unable to produce either.
100. $61. $31.
That's the thing with Plovier. It does take legs off you.
60.
He'll pinch legs from you when maybe you're not expecting it.
$139.
Clever play. There's plenty of room in that treble 20 still, wasn't there?
And building up a head of steam to
93.
fend off
Tom Ricard, 150.
Plovier. It's a feeling that he will be now starting to feel a lot more, because he's had it all week, Plovier.
58.
He's way back on 252, which is now going to leave him
81.
struggling and give
Tom Ricard,
Lonsdale.
92.
He's got 6 from here.
Getting shot on the match.
He
Tom
only needs
Lonsdale.
2 of those 6. He pins the 92 with 2 darts to take it in the last leg decider. Nico Plovier once again putting up firm resistance as he has done all week, but Tom Lonsdale stood firm and got the win. Not a game with bumper averages, but Tom Lonsdale squeaks out Nico Plovier in the end. Next up, Jonathan Platt is on the oche and he takes on Jamie Hughes. This is Pluto TV, home of the Modus Super Series, where we have 50 weeks of live darting action through 2026. We're already 4 weeks into Series 13. And for the first time this week, Jonathan Platt, we'll get a look at him. He's not actually wearing a tie, by the way. That's just his shirt. Jamie Hughes could do Sudoku on his shirt. 39-year-old from Tipton who celebrates his 40th in only a few days' time, and will be hoping that his Group C campaign is more of a success than Group A. We saw some really good stuff from Jamie Hughes actually over the 3 days, but just maybe not quite enough. I think just edged out a few too many times. He was competitive.
First leg, Jonathan to throw first.
Now he has a fresh start.
Game on.
So the week is long from lost for Jamie Hughes. What I think is important, though, is he doesn't want to happen to him what happened to Martin Turner, where Martin's been bashed about a bit over the last 3 days and then lost 4-1 in his first match to Ashley Coleman. So for confidence levels, Jamie Hughes could do with winning this. Bookies seem to think he'll be the man to go on and take this group.
93.
Yeah, these two guys, Jonathan Platt is a very interesting character. He's been around the dart scene for an awful long time at the age of 58. He has a twin brother called David. And David is very good dart player, emigrated out to Australia. And I saw him playing in like a World Series event or an Australian event on 45. TV on the Friday. And then I went to play the West Midlands at County. And on the Sunday, I walked into the room and there was Jonathan Platt playing for the West Midlands. And I thought it was David. And I thought David had flown from Australia on Friday to get back for a county game.
That is dedication.
That's what I thought. I didn't realise I'd known David for a long time, but didn't realise he had a twin brother in Jonathan. So it's kind of really weird.
85.
Yeah, we do have some twins in the sport of darts, don't we? There's Fallon Sherrock and Felicia Blay, her sister. The Van Trite boys that we know well. Loads of pairs of brothers.
80.
But not too many sets of identical twins.
Not that identical that one could be in Australia and the other one be in the West Midlands and I not realise the two. That's how identical these two are. I think David actually has played darts
43.
longer than Jonathan has.
43.
I think Jonathan came to it later. And the ironic thing about these two players here, Jamie and Jonathan, they used to be in the same like local league on a weeknight for a local snooker club back in the day when Jamie was a young fella. So they have actually been teammates in their time in the local leagues. And those of you that know what it's like playing teammates in like singles comps or whatever when you're playing for yourself, this must be a strange old thing for the pair of them to come to be having played in a local snooker club for a few years together in local leagues, and now all of a sudden you find yourself on the big screen on Pluto TV live on a Friday afternoon now playing each other for a bit of dosh.
52. Jamie O'Carr, 72.
And as you can see, Johnny Platt's a character.
That leaves 48. Still work out for Jamie Hughes. Needs to stay in a similar region. Tops.
32. Jonathan O'Carr, 20.
Bit of a flyer there from Yoza.
It really had some speed, hand speed there, didn't he, in that last dart?
He's going to get more chances.
16. Jamie O'Carr, 40.
Jonathan Platt can't see it through.
Getting shot on the first
Eventually,
leg,
Jamie Hughes does win the opening leg.
Second leg, Jamie to throw the first.
It's funny when you play a mate at something like this. I've done it in the past with a friend that lived half a mile up the road from me on some circuit events, and when you think about each other and when you're playing each other like this, you remember the best version of each other when you're playing each other. So you're thinking that each of you are going to play your best game, and sometimes that doesn't happen.
100.
One thing that I find fascinating is, like I said, we don't have many sets of identical twins or twins in darts. The way someone throws a dart, their action, is so unique and individual to any one person. It would be fascinating to see side-by-side comparison of David and Jonathan's throws side by side, just 85. To see how similar they are. They look the same. It'd be like the same person throwing a dart two different ways. But again, it just shows the individuality of this sport, that everyone's throw is different. Whether you look the same, you sound the same, you have the same mannerisms. The one thing that might set you apart is how you throw the dart.
Yeah, you've got the West brothers, Tony and Steve, and obviously Steve's relocated to just up the road in Waterlooville here.
68. Jonathan O'Carr, 167.
They look very similar, but they throw totally different.
60. Jamie Carr 148.
I know Tony watches the Super Series now and again. He lives in Holland these days.
$92. Jonathan
Like I
Carr
said, Steve has
107.
relocated recently, not too far away from Portsmouth in Waterlooville. So
56. Jim Carr 56.
So that's as big a 16 as you can get, Jamie. All about hitting the
Getting on
24
second
now.
leg,
And
Jamie Hughes.
we spoke earlier. I had a word with Jamie before we started
Jonathan
today,
to throw
and
first. Game on.
like you say, we're dear friends. Worn that England shirt together on a few occasions, and gone into battle. He actually has the England Darts
85.
logo tattooed on his leg, between his knee and between the knee and his ankle, on the outside of his kind of shin, on his calf.
121.
That's how well I know him. I know where all his tattoos are. Honestly, Jane, I don't know where all his tattoos are. If he's got others, I've never seen them. Jane is
140.
Jamie's other half.
I think it was the fact you took a little pause between
140.
revealing that he had a tattoo
Well, I was
and then
trying
revealing where the tattoo was placed on his body.
Our Pluto TV viewers on the edge of their seats about, ooh, Scott's seen his tattoo. Where is it? And I thought I left enough for a comedy pause, actually. I thought I left enough. Just enough.
Well, he's in a good spot, Jamie Hughes. 2-0 up on Jonathan Platt. And actually,
58.
with that inadvertent
Jonathan Carr,
double-double
136.
finish in the last leg, that's not the first time he's done that this week.
Yeah, we had spoke earlier today about how his doubles have been quite good this week. He's happy with how his
96.
doubles have been, but he's just not been getting there. The big scoring wasn't consistent enough. But then he was in a tough group there with Jamie Owens, Robbie Martin and Derek Coulson. You don't get a lot of time off with
100.
those
Jonathan
guys.
Carr 40. Getting shot on the third leg, Jonathan Platt.
Yeah, nicely done by Platty there.
Fourth leg, Jamie to throw first.
It's only a
Game
hold
on.
a throw, though, so Hughes won't be too concerned.
It was, though, a 13-darter. Which shows that there are levels to the Jonathan Platt game.
180.
You can't get to a higher level than that with your first 3 darts of a leg. From Jamie Hughes.
This game being nice and early in first
45.
game could be the spark that each other needed to make sure their head was on it, and bragging rights in your local area on it. Jonathan Platt plays an awful lot of ADC vaults. He's got a lot of vaults in and around where he lives, is what I'm reliably informed, and most of his darts now is played in that form of the game.
55.
We've already seen an ADC Global Champion crowned here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth this year. On the 4th of January, Jack Tweddle from Swindon
60.
beat another man from Swindon, a man double his age, Johnny Haynes, in the final to win £60,000. And you mentioned the ADC there, as Platty has a bit of a chuckle.
38.
Not quite sure what's going wrong for him in this leg, having just hit a 13-darter. But it just shows, doesn't it, what the ADC is doing for amateur darts and the opportunities that it's giving for people. You went to a vault
100.
last night, Scott.
Yeah, I did. I didn't play as well as I'd hoped, but I did make the semi-finals. Lost out 3-2 in the semi-final, but yeah, having got up at
95.
just
Jim
after
Nicker,
6 to be
81.
driving here during the day and then be playing sort of around 11 to 20 last night. I was a bit tired by then.
Getting shot on the fourth
Lovely
leg,
finish from
Hughes.
Jamie Hughes. As you were saying before, his doubling's
It's
been
like Jonathan
decent
to
over
throw
the
first.
last 3 days. Just the scoring that he needs to up ever
Game
so
on.
slightly, but more than competitive so far. And Jonathan Platt is trailing 3-1.
Yeah, he was just under 40% for his doubling during the week.
44.
And again, Platty finding trouble with consistency, because if he was around that 13 darter all the time, he would be getting a look in on the Hughes legs that he's won, but he hasn't done that. But Hughes knows if he
44.
drops off too much, he will get had. The thing we're playing about these ADC vaults, and it's the thing
81.
I found even last night, is that you have five games. They're best of 3 in the group stages. Wow, oh wow, have you got to be out the traps quick, because they're so short. You could look at 2 guys in the room and
96.
think, well, he's going to beat him. I know that he's that much better than him. But it's such a leveler. A couple of bad scores from one. The other one gets in front and goes 1-0 up. And then it really is squeaky what's it time. Then your
135.
hands shaking. It's so good to dealing with the pressure constantly, every game in, game out. It's good stuff, and I can see the attraction to it for a lot of people.
100.
And just a public service announcement, if you do hear snoring coming through your TV screen,
121.
that's Scott Mitchell.
Yeah, that'd be me. I had a bit of a long day yesterday. I've actually been up already today and done some bits on the farm before I left home for here. So, yeah, it's aims me to must.
33.
Yeah, I've already been wet
Jonathan
once
Carr,
today already,
120.
ground, gone in, changed and come back out. I could do without too much rain between the breaks in sessions here. So the man upstairs is listening.
Game shot on the 5th leg. Jonathan
He's
Platt.
listening for David Platt. What a great 120 that is.
6th leg Jamie to throw
Upstairs
first.
was a beautiful
Game
way
on.
of describing it, because he did climb the stair, got to the top. Lovely finish. Jonathan Platt.
One of them, Folksy.
Jamie Hughes uses quite a heavy dart. He uses a 26-gram dart. He always has done. And it's
60.
sort of, I use a 25-gram dart, and the weighted dart, obviously the diameters of the dart are different. So let's say a 21 or a 22-gram dart will be a thinner diameter and have a better
100.
chance of getting a few in the treble when you're throwing at the same place. But obviously it's all about control and feel, and it's all about the weight that you can feel. So as you pitch the dart towards
60.
the board, you'll find that throwers with a lighter dart tend to not have the feel of a heavier dart.
With Ryan Searle's success
100.
at the PDC World Championship just gone, it's widely known that Ryan uses the heaviest dart of anyone on the PDC Tour. And probably from most people in general,
140.
most players
Jamie Carr,
at a
161.
certain level. He's not going to go for it, doesn't need to go for it. It's probably the right decision with Platt on 2-4-1.
125.
But what I find interesting, Scott, is Ryan Searle's at the ultra heavy end of the spectrum. Say Jamie Hughes uses 26, I think you said, is that right?
Yep.
Which is considered heavy.
100.
You don't see
Jamie
many
Carr,
between
36.
the 26 and 32 range. There's not many players with 28s and 30-gram darts. It's you're either Ryan Searle or you're Jamie
Game
Hughes.
shot on the match, Jamie Hughes.
And both players are very good at their doubles. And Jamie Hughes is continuing to be hot on the outer ring, and he wins it by 4 legs to 2 as Jonathan Platt falls in his opening match of Group C. As you can see, 80% success rate for Yoza, 4 out of 5. A good win for him. And next up, we see Martin Turner take on Tom Lonsdale. Martin Turner is back. Back again. He's not the real Slim Shady, unfortunately. He's not quite been the real deal this week either, unfortunately, for the man from York. Tom Lonsdale's only just getting started with his campaign here in week 4 of Series 13. But he did get started with a win. The man from the West Country, 78.62 average.
First leg Martin to throw
92
first.
check out and beat Nico Plovier in a last leg decider in that opening game. Martin Turner was brushed aside by Ashley Coleman, who takes on
42.
Jamie Hughes after this one. Just wonder what
42.
Martin Turner's approach will be from here. Very easy to lose confidence
81.
and get demoralised when you just keep losing matches, even if you have good legs here and there.
96.
He'll be the first to admit that he just needs to step it up a level.
$95.
Wasn't the only lefty in his group yesterday because Derek Coulson was alongside him. Derek finished at the top of the group. Martin finished at the bottom. So
84.
he'll know as well as anyone, Scott. He just needs to step it up.
Yeah, not forgetting Jamie Owens as a lefty as well. 3 of them in the group yesterday.
60.
One at the top, one at the middle, and one in the bottom, as it turned out with the group of 6.
81. $95. $138. Maduka 128.
Good start. Gives him a shot.
88. Tom Lucar 60. Game shot on the first leg, Tom Lonsdale.
First leg goes the way of Tom Lonsdale.
Second leg, Tom to throw first. Game on. $60. $76. $140.
You mentioned when we saw Ash Coleman beat Martin Turner at the start of this afternoon's play that you faced Ash in a Challenge Tour event recently.
140.
And we said how Turner and Coulson, they've played on the Challenge Tour, and most players that do come to the Super Series these days have been to Q School
100.
and do therefore have the option to play on the tour. In terms of the standard and the level of the Challenge Tour, from what you've seen
100.
and you've experienced, how much has it improved, if at all, and in the last, let's say, 2 years in particular?
59.
I wouldn't say that it's improved a great deal. I think the top numbers are the top numbers. You know, in the last couple of years, we've seen the likes of Barry
95.
Van Peer and
Tom
Wesley
Lucar
Plazier
142.
sort of dominating and winning. I'll just stay here, this one, with Tom Lonsdale at the minute.
86. Maduka 90.
Martin has to stay there. He'll go for a treble 20 here. Bullseye.
65. Tom
So we
Lucar
had one of those
56.
yesterday on the back of a 1-2-1. Lonsdale's gone the 20 for double 18 route. I like that because the 20, when you hit it halfway
Well,
up,
Marty to throw
the
first.
top big
Game
section
on.
is the same height as the double 18 if you look at the board. So it's not a big
97.
adjustment to go from one to the other. It's probably a dart with the same force. So I do like to see that play. The risk is obviously you could hit a treble 20 and bust your score straight back. So you don't see a lot of people do it that way. But I, for one, do like the way that Lonsdale's just done that.
45.
Yeah, so I think that the fact that I don't think the standard's gone up that much, and I think the top players are the top players.
97.
James Hurrell going through a couple of years ago, getting a card. People like that. What I would say is I think there's more players doing that level. So whereas
96.
before you would walk into that room 5-6 years ago and you'd look at a few faces and go, well, he's doing it, he's doing it, he's doing it, and you could probably
140.
easily pick who you feel was going to get a card. And there would be the odd face that you wouldn't expect. But that's the nature of Q School
41.
anyway.
Tom
For me now, I think there are
24.
more players doing the numbers. So you've got clutches of 30, 40, probably even up
92.
to 50 of the 300 that can all do 100 averages at the right given time when they're feeling right and the game is right and the opponent's doing the right thing to them to make them play that
78.
way.
Tom Lecard 32.
So I think that the level has not gone up, but the vast amount of people doing it
Gains on the
definitely
third leg,
has.
Tom Lonsdale.
Tom Lonsdale takes out
Fourth leg, Tom to through first.
Double 8
Game on.
to go 3-0. And Martin Turner must be having Dave Jarvu moments here from his Group A
100.
campaign. Lonsdale not messing about. He's on a 94.29.
57.
Challenge Tour this time round. Lonsdale had a really good Tour 5, I think. Making the quarterfinals, maybe. And that's just off the top of my head, sat on a table watching. I haven't looked that up. I could probably easily look it up. But
123.
yeah, he had a good run. And when you come off the back of a good run at Challenge Tour, and you know that the Challenge Tour is the
100.
kind of next thing down from the Pro Tours, you then take that with you no matter where you go. You take that confidence, you take that belief, and you take it with you
78.
whether you're playing in a vault on a Monday night or the Dog and Duck League on a Tuesday or to here at the Super Series. And you have to say we're seeing
57.
Tom Lonsdale do that. He won 4-1 over Nico Plovier in his first match. Didn't average how he liked, but it was a bit of a scrap. It was a 4-3. This time round, he's up there in the 90 averages and looking fine and dandy.
120,
Although
Maverick
that dart on the floor hasn't helped him. Turner then 103. 84. 81 comes
79.
back down. Got there in the end.
64.
But Lonsdale on the 64 now has 2 at double 8, and he's just hit it for the
He's
last
on the
leg.
match, Tom Lonsdale.
And he's just hit it to win the match in leg 4. Really good performance from Tom Lonsdale. He'll be pleased with that. He's feeling that he's away now and up and running. 2 wins for him so far. 92.49 on the average, 80% on the doubles. Really nice stuff from Tom Lonsdale. We head into a short break, and when we return, it's Jamie Hughes and Ashley Coleman. honestly. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never with Pluto TV. There are 200 other channels. Once you finish watching the live darts, you can either stay with us or watch some of their other channels. If you just joined us before the break, Tom Lonsdale had an emphatic 4-0 win over the Yorkshireman Martin Turner. 92.49 average and 80% on the doubles for him.
First. Game on.
But ahead of us now, we have Jamie Hughes taking on Ash Coleman. And Ash had a good run in the recent Challenge Tour. Back at the start of January. I think on Tour 5, which is the Sunday. Found himself going to the quarterfinals.
85.
He did batter me first round, I've got to say. Absolutely smashed me. Was really on form. Said earlier in his interview that his doubles have been really good of late.
96.
Had a really good Windmill Challenge Tour last weekend. So where some of the guys had been playing Saturday and Sunday and then came into Group
60.
A from the Windmill ADC Windmill Tour. Ash has had a couple of days off and then come down here and joined us in Group C.
174.
Scotty, I've got a question for you, mate. Are you on commission from Ash Coleman to mention every time he plays today
92.
that he smashed you
134.
in a Challenge Tour match? Because that's now 2 matches in a row you've mentioned it, and I'm thinking,
It's just because
well,
I'm
hang on a
old.
sec.
It's just because I'm old. I can't remember what I said last time round. That's the main thing. My wife will totally understand it.
54.
The fact that I keep repeating myself. But yeah,
It's just normally when players have lost a match, they're reticent to mention it. But in all credit to
100.
you, I think you've
Jamaica
highlighted
80.
how
I-
Ash is feeling at the moment, which is positive and confident.
I just think he's a really good player. I think he's not your standard looking player. He's not your standard type of player. But
60.
then
Ashley Carr,
is Andrew
164.
Gilding. You know what I mean? It takes all personalities and types.
98. Jamaica Carr,
and these
20.
two are the two bookies' favourites to progress through Group C. Jamie Hughes is the short favourite. Ash Coleman is the second favourite.
Game shot on the
Hughes
first leg, Jamie O's.
will do his stock some good by pinning that double
Second leg,
10 to
Ashley
take the
throw
opening
first.
leg.
Game on.
Well, if you're going to target an opponent and you're aiming to make sure that you try and beat, if you want to be at the top of the tree, you have to say that
140.
Ash Coleman is one of those in this group. But in the same way, Jamie is for Ash Coleman as well. So both will be more than aware of what's going on.
70.
Jamie started today a little better. We did discuss a little bit this morning about
85.
his game over the last couple of days, and Jamie was also at those ADC Windmill Tours as well. So he's had a long week already, but he's one of those that
41.
is very work-like with it. He's very workman-like with it. Darts is what it is. It's kind of work for him, and
140.
I think there are pros and cons, Scott, for thinking that way about the game. Some players, it works for them, thinking this is work and I can leave darts at the door when I scrape my feet on the doormat and walk through the front door. For
50.
other players, they'd
Ashley
rather
Carr,
see it as just a
136.
hobby that they can earn money from. For instance, Gary Anderson still seems to do that to this day, and it worked out well for him.
yeah, it's always been that way for me. I've always
60.
been like a farmer I had my own business as a landscape gardener. Once I'd won it, there wasn't enough work at the farm. So I'd left the farm sort of probably year 2000 or something, 99,
45.
2000.
Ashley
Set up
Carr,
my own landscape
76.
garden business for 5-6 years. And then became
Game shot on
world
the second
champion.
leg,
Good
Ashley
stuff.
Coleman.
from Ash Coleman. Always a risk going 76 that way.
Third leg
12
Jamie to
leaves
throw
you
first. Game
64, but there's no harm in it if your opponent's not on a double. But yeah, so I set up, I'd gone off and work for a company, and then I set my own company up thinking, well, I've been doing it for somebody for 5 or 6 years. I know the game inside out.
140.
Set up my own company, and within weeks of setting up my own company, my darts went
57.
from nothing to 90 averages. Just overnight. Just the way that my head was settled. I was so pleased with life. I'd taken the gamble to go out on my own.
57.
And it's always a massive risk. I had young kids and everything else, and I dropped a really big job, first job. And
94.
it was like I couldn't believe that I dropped the job. It was massive to me, and it set me up in business. One big job, and that was the best thing that happened. And then all of a sudden,
41.
I've gone to a UK Open qualifier. I've won it. In a week's time, I'm on the TV, playing darts on TV for the very first time, and I'd only set my landscape business up
100.
4 weeks before. It was crazy, a crazy time. And then I started playing at that level constantly since 2007.
And so when you hear stories of players that have quit their job to make a go at the game,
136.
it resonates with you, but I think sometimes it's not quite understood by many just how big a sacrifice that is.
96.
Tom Sykes did
Jamie
it.
Carr,
We saw him here at the
127.
ADC Global Championship. There's Paul Hinks, because yours is on 127. But, you know, Tom Sykes, that's pressure. I've given up my job to make a go at darts full time. I don't have a
47.
tour card. I go to Q school.
154.
Need to get through. He does. We've even seen like Cameron Menzies, for example, be a Pro Tour card holder
94.
and
Jamie Carr,
still
80.
try and work. And in the last year, he's given up his job, of course.
Double 10 for Hughes. Double 5. Big
75.
dart goes under, and you can
Asuka,
see he's
60.
disappointed with that.
Getting shot on the third leg, Ashley Coleman.
Coleman takes that for a 2-1 lead, a breaker throw.
Those kind of
Fourth leg
checkouts
Ashley
were
to
going
throw
for Ash
first.
Coleman in
Game
his
on.
first match as well against Martin Turner. Tops and tens has been really good on so far today.
96.
Like going back to when I had my company, I then had, it got so big so quickly that I had a guy working with me and for me, and then I had a couple of guys working for me for a period of time, for about
60.
a year. And I was going away trying to play darts. These guys were like covering me at home, and then there was like something could go wrong with some of the machinery and they couldn't do the job.
140.
And I'm in Germany, Belgium, wherever. I can't do anything about it. So it got to the point where then it started to affect the game massively, because your mind was elsewhere
83.
trying to run your company, and I was yet trying to do the game as a hobby. So I ended up having to downsize the company to a size that
95.
I could run it myself. So that I was then doing, I got rid of all the big jobs. Unfortunately, I had to lose the two guys that I had with me. Obviously, one in particular was a
99.
dear friend, and
Ashley Carr, 170.
still is. He went off actually and trained as an electrician. He's got another one. Oh, nearly.
81.
And qualified as an electrician, and now has his own business, being an electrician. So I taught him well. He was only a young lad when I had it, when I met him and he first started working with me, 16, 17 years old. And now he has his own family,
133.
with children,
Ashley Carr,
and he's
89.
got his own established business, and he says that I was his inspiration for that, which is absolutely lovely.
Getting shot on the
Lovely
fourth
stuff
leg,
as well
Ashley
from
Coleman.
Coleman there. 89 on the ball. Really
Looks like Jamie
asserted
to throw
himself on
first.
this
Game
game.
on.
Hughes can look back on a couple of missed doubles. But Coleman has been
100.
very good. 4 out of 5. On the outer ring.
Dublin's been really good. He did warn us, in all fairness, didn't he?
100.
He said, it's some of the best finishing I've had.
100.
And he needs to break Jamie Hughes to win the match here and now. But if he can pinch a victory, get the 2 points over the man the bookies think will win the group,
45.
and someone who will be fancied just generally to get through to Saturday night, that will do his confidence even more good.
140.
Really good. 140 there from Coleman. Here comes Hughes again.
83.
Needed to stay straight to leave a finish, and that's why he bowed his head. Coleman now has a finish.
78.
All the trebles right away across the board there up the top. He won another one of those. And now the single 19.
133.
Super
That's your
finish.
car, 123.
Super use of the board from Hughes. Treble 18 for ball here for Coleman.
39.
He
Jimmy
strays.
Carr, 40.
So Hughes now all about double top.
Getting shot
Nicely
at
done by
Jamie
Hughes. He's 2 from 7 on the doubles. That's kind of been the difference here.
6 leg Ashley to
Although
throw first.
Coleman is
Game
about
on.
6 or 8 points higher in the average on the scoring, and this is the reason why.
90. $91.
Nicely done by Hughes. Takes the one off. And the reason that players go down and score 91 is
43.
because their next visit now, they can go 140 ton and they'll be on a finish of 170 by hitting 3 trebles and staying straight. It's the fastest route to a finish.
89.
Whereas conversely, if you look at Coleman now, if he scores a ton and then a ton in the next visit, he's on a bogey, so he's going to need to swap at some point.
140.
He's gone 140. Done really well there to get himself back in front. That's the dodgy dart for Jamie Hughes.
46.
Not quite to be on that visit. Goes across to the 18s.
94.
The way that Coleman throws, it all looks very lethargic, and they drop in. When you're stood behind him playing him, you think surely he's going to miss in a minute, and he doesn't. Or he didn't against me.
105. Ashley Carr, 134.
So 134 for Coleman. Back on that 18 segment. Misses the treble.
43.
And then misses the
Jamie
20
Carr,
as well.
170.
Left himself 91. He also has the big one. And he also hits the 5. That could well have been in the same part of the size that Coleman had just missed in.
82.
Recovers nicely with the
Ashley Carr,
57
91.
last start. But it's 51 that Coleman wants. In fact, it's bull first he decides is his preferred option.
51. Jamie Carr, 88.
Bullseye.
49. Ashley
That's a
Carr,
good inch
40.
away.
Yeah, disappointed with that one. Coleman then for 2 10s, 2 5s.
30. Jamie Carr, 39.
Hughes comes back, and this could absolutely turn this match on its head if this 39 goes. Double 16 then for Hughes.
Getting shot with
It
6 leg
goes. You
Jamie
don't want to
Hughes.
offer this man a second opportunity. So Coleman has done all the running. He's 6
Semi-final leg,
points
Jamie
higher
to
in the
throw first.
average.
Game on.
But that last set of visits on to a double now sees him 3 from 8.
81.
Or is this a glimpse into the future? Two players
100.
that were predicted to be two of the front runners in this Group C campaign. There's not a great deal to separate them. As you mentioned, Coleman is averaging 6 points more at the moment, but Jamie Hughes 3 from 9 on his doubles, you've just said. Ashley Coleman 3 from 8. And we're 3-3 in legs. There's not a lot between them.
40.
Cigarette paper sort of stuff at the moment.
Coleman would produce to play at a faster pace than this. I think the pace is getting Coleman a little bit.
66.
Good last dart from Hughes. Coleman's in, isn't he? He's in and trying to throw before Hughes is back past him. Very Tommy Morris-like.
55.
Wanting to get on with the job. Jamie's not trying to hold him up by any way or means. He's just throwing at his natural pace. And his natural pace is superb. Talk about timing. Talk about moments. What a moment to hit 180.
That's so good from Jamie Hughes because he was at risk of hitting 26 in the visit before, and a really focused final dart to get himself 66, and then followed by a max leaves him 96. Can't finish now, but Coleman is
48.
Yet to move within finishing range.
That might not be a bad thing, that miss for Hughes.
140. Jimmy Carr 48.
He now has the choice. He's chosen Top's route. 2 10s. It's been good to him in the past. It's been good to him again. That's kind of a get out of jail win for Jamie Hughes. 3-1 down. Had to battle back. 81 is the average. 4 from 11 on the doubles. Coleman was probably the better player there. We head into our next match after the break, and Nico Plovier takes on Jonathan Platt.
That's our lovely lighting rig here at the Modus Super Series. Look at that. If you're into your audio-visual stuff, that was like something you find in a magazine in the bushes.
When you're 55-year-old like me, you wouldn't want to be putting the 50p's in the meter to run that
First
lot,
leg
would you?
Nico to throw first. Game on.
Now this should be fun. Nico Plovier against Jonathan Platt. The Belgian to throw first.
122.
And that is a very fetching shirt, isn't it, from Jonathan Platt?
I like it.
I do.
I like it. I think it's
57.
classy. I'd like to see more fun shirts like that. I remember we had another guy here from Dorset, Andrew McDermott.
83.
His nickname's Rodders. So he came in with a Batman and Robin. He came in with the Robin sort of get up as his shirt.
81.
A really special shirt. Unfortunately, he didn't play as well as he wanted.
42.
But the shirt was very eye-catching.
I think we saw one of the best shirts in years here at the Live Lounge
100.
during the ADC Global Championship, where Adam Leake came from Australia. Ended up winning a tour card at Q School.
42.
But his shirt had a load of smiling leaks on it, and it was just a lot of fun.
He was another one that beat me at tour at Q School. Thanks ever so much for that. Cheers. Are we just picking out the
47.
people that beat me? Are you talking about?
Yeah, you
what's
mentioned
going on?
half of
Yeah,
them.
well, yeah, you know what I mean. No, it is a really cool shirt with the leaks on it.
Did it put you off?
No, it made
43.
me hungry.
You could have used that as an
Made
excuse.
me hungry.
His leak shirt put me off. That's why I lost. I bet your pink one probably did a few people's eyes in for
a few years.
A few years, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. My latest one, it's got
100.
tractor tyres up the front, like I've been run over by a tractor. That was the idea anyway. I don't think people have caught onto it, but yeah.
47. Jonathan Carr, 116.
I think it's time for a change of shirt, actually. I think I ought to design a new one.
Well, no real surprise
56.
if you've been watching
Nico
the Super
Carr,
Series this week that
122.
Nico Plovier, before this 1-2-2, went all Dick and Dom and left himself on a bogey.
48. Jonathan Carr, 60.
Tops. That's not tops. That's a big one. And that is a disaster.
28. Nico Carr, 74. $34. Jonathan Carr, 32.
Disaster avoided.
Getting shot on the first leg, Jonathan Platt.
Yeah, nicely done by Platty there.
Second leg, Jonathan to throw
I
first.
wonder if his shirt is inspired.
Game on.
Rod Harrington used to wear a waistcoat and a tie, didn't he? An actual waistcoat. I remember seeing him at the Winter Gardens at Blackpool looking absolutely roasted because he was wearing a tie, fully done up collar and a waistcoat.
Our own Paul
57.
Nicholson was partial to a tie. And even some aviators. Well, more so the sunglasses for the walk-on, but...
Was that when he was Australian or when he was English? I get confused.
43.
Only joking, Nico, if you're watching. Hope you're well, pal.
41.
Well, that maximum from earlier on in this leg is Jonathan Platt's first of Group C.
60.
Nico Plovier still
123.
yet to find one. This is only his second match, in all fairness.
44.
Yesterday hit a couple of maximums, the Belgian.
40.
He's not had more than one in a match across all of his games this week.
27. 100. Johnny the car 147.
147 coming for Platt. He'll start with treble 20. That's not gone. He'll stay there.
I was about to say snooker players wear waistcoats, don't they? And he was on 147.
131.
Yeah, great spot. And that was a
Car,
great
140.
slot as well from Platt with his last dart.
100.
Plovier had a half-hearted attempt at
Jonathan Carr,
tops
16.
after the treble 20. But Johnny Platt now going for double 8. I think he said really there, did a bit of a nerve really to
8.
himself.
Nico car 40.
Now he's let Nico back in. And it'll be a breaker throw.
Well, good job that missed high. So did that one.
No score. Jonathan the
And
car
somehow
8.
that one did as well. Well, an element of luck with the first dart because it was above the 5 bed, double 5 bed. And
Game shot
Platt
on the
closes
second
it
leg,
out in the
Jonathan Platt.
basement. Shake of the
Red
head,
leg,
but
Nico
he's
to
2
throw
0 up.
first.
Just
Game
needs
on.
to put it beyond him now and focus on the next leg. But yeah, if that first start from Nico Plovier above the double 5 was
140.
lucky that it didn't sneak in, it's probably unlucky the next two just missed tops. Still would have been on a shot, of course.
60. 95.
'For a second 180 of the match.
180.
Well, the
44.
peculiar thing is that's his second maximum. But it takes his average to 71 and a bit. So scoring-wise, both of these players
140.
haven't been at their best. But by virtue of that max,
64. Jonathan Carr
Platt's got an opportunity to make it 3-zip.
Goes the
49.
ball route, quite a
Nico Carr,
quite a popular way
158.
for 1-2-1. But usually when your opponent's not on a finish, on this occasion, Plovier
82.
was on a
Jonathan
finish.
Carr 72.
72 for Platt then. He's gone treble 12 for double 18. 86, 46.
He thought he'd hit the treble 12 there, and that's why he threw for double 18. No call of game shot from Paul Hinks, rightly so. Jonathan Platt
60.
doesn't take his
Nico
second
Carr,
opportunity.
76.
He holds his hand up in apology. He thought it was in.
Nico's just given him a fist pump going, I've done that a couple of times this week, mate.
Oops.
56. Jonathan Carr 12.
You need 12, Jonathan. Double 6. Far East.
3 o'clock.
There we go. There we
Game shot on
go.
the third leg. Jonathan Platt.
Amazing what you can achieve.
Fourth leg.
He's
Jonathan
having a
to throw
little joke
first.
with the referee about it. Now he's having a joke with his opponent about it.
Game on.
He said, are you sure that was in?
I think that'll go down in Hinksy's book when he writes one. Hinksy remembers all those sorts of things that goes on within
26.
games when he's the referee. Top man, Paul Hinks. Always great to see him here. Always great to have a
96.
chat with for 10 or 15 minutes.
Why just 10 or 15 minutes? What are you trying to say?
Well, the rest we do work here. We are actually we're not here to just chat. We do actually work. We don't come here just to chat darts off air as well. We have other things that we do.
123.
Is it contractually obliged? Is that the right word? We got other things we have to do.
$35.
In all fairness, our jobs are just to talk about darts.
140.
Or how many molecules jelly is away from plastic, if you're joining us for that riveting conversation yesterday.
And it wasn't even jelly. It was meant to be margarine. I got it all wrong. I blame my mum for that. God rest her soul. She used to make our jelly in margarine tubs.
55.
That's where I got confused.
Nico Dakar, 142.
Speaking of being confused, Nico Plovier's confused our spotters a few times.
Game
But
shot
there's
on the
nothing
fourth
confusing
flag.
about
Nico
that.
Plovier. Fifth flag Nico to throw first. Game on.
51 tops. All right, then.
Exactly. Adds that to a 104 and a 153 he had yesterday.
53.
He hadn't had a ton plus checkout until Wednesday. Hit a couple yesterday. Now he's chipped in with a 142 today.
140.
Gloves are off here for Nico.
140.
He's probably saying, look at Platt, he's going for wrong doubles. That wasn't in. He's taking the Michael out of me. I'm going to get on with this now. I'm going to show
100.
you what I've got.
$94.
Well, yesterday I came up with a new nickname for him. I think we should put this to a poll. And the good people watching the Modus Super Series live and free here on Pluto TV can come up with
85.
our answer. We need a nickname for Nico Plovier. The baffling Belgian,
96.
the Belgian bamboozler. Those are the two that we're going with just purely because he's wacky.
Do you think we should ask him before we start putting polls out and stuff, if it's okay?
No, don't be silly.
125.
What's the fun in that?
Nico Dakar, 118.
Well, yeah, you have a point.
Speaking of fun, he's very fun
76.
to watch.
Jonathan Dakar, 51.
But it won't be very fun for him if this 51 goes, because it means he would have lost the match. That is in the treble. It's treble 8. Now double 12.
39.
Match
Nico
start
Dakar,
comes and goes.
42.
For John Platt.
Game shot
And
on the
this
fifth
game
flag,
is still
Nico
alive.
Plovier.
Plovier
Six flag Jonathan
takes
to
out
throw
the
first.
42.
Game on.
He wants to be careful scratching his head there with his darts in his hand. That could go very bad.
Well, Jamie Owens accidentally stabbed himself with his own darts a couple of days
85.
ago.
He did. And I've known of players actually stab their own leg with their darts when they lose a leg to wake themselves up, and then you can see blood
135.
trickling down their trousers and stuff.
$43. $100. $100. 139.
One thing you can say about Plovier this week is in those kind of situations where he's just one visit away or a 2 treble visit away from leaving a finish, a makeable outshot, he's been very good at that, especially when
97.
opponents have been on 2
Nico
darters
Ricard,
or even
127.
on a double.
$43.
Yeah, you could say in Group A he got there a few times after the taxi had left, didn't he? He'd left himself a double, but his opponents were already on one and were taking it out. Well, I think he could have had a much better Group A campaign if he'd have been
Nico
hitting
Ricard,
doubles.
84.
This has been a good comeback here. If he can get this back to 3-3, really good comeback. Can he finish it off with the bullseye here?
59.
Almost.
Jonathan Carr, 76.
So Platt has a chance now at 76 to put the game to bed.
Will he get more match darts? Just one. Which
James
is all he
Jonathan Platt,
needs.
Jonathan Platt.
Missed a match dart before. And a puff of the chest. And a sigh of relief from John Platt, who pips Nico Plovier. He made a few mistakes in that game, but he's got the win in the end. A bit of confusion during the match, but nothing confusing about the result. Nico Plovier beaten 2-4 by Jonathan Platt. And next up here at the Modus Super Series, it's Martin Turner against Jamie Hughes. Group C has got underway today here in week 4 of Series 13 at the Modus Super Series, and those are the results that we've had so far. That game between Jamie Hughes and Ashley Coleman, second from bottom there, is a battle between the bookies' favourite and the bookies' second favourite. It went to a last leg decider and Jamie Hughes ended up winning. So what does that mean for the table then? Let's take a look after the first suite of fixtures. And Tom Lonsdale is going to be very happy with the work that he's put in. 2 wins from 2, 4 points, and he tops the table ahead of Jamie Hughes on legs difference. Martin Turner yet to pick up any points. He sits bottom and he takes on the second place man, Jamie Hughes, in our next game. These two players faced off against each other 3 times already this week.
It's been 3 wins in the favour of Jamie Hughes. 4-3 on Monday, 4-1 on Tuesday, and 4-2 yesterday.
Just needs a 4-0 to complete the set.
Indeed he does, yes. Martin Turner's just noticed we're stood up doing our commentary at this minute for a change.
Looks like Martin to throw first.
Or maybe it might change Martin's fortunes because he's not had a great deal of luck and needs to just start turning it on. Otherwise, much like he was in Group A, he's going to end up
82.
in a tricky spot towards the bottom here in Group C as well.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Martin's in a situation where he drops into this group where he would have had 4 of his 5 games by game 10. And then he has a little wait before game 15 and he plays the last match of the day.
Now hang on a second. Unlucky Jamie Hughes.
140.
But for Martin Turner, there's definitely disadvantage in that, but not so much as if it was
83.
tomorrow, because everyone else would have been dueling it out and he might have gone into the last game of the day knowing what he needs to do, which works for some but not for others.
It sure does.
57.
I just want to ask you a question. Is Henry your middle name? Just checking. Henry has a habit here of talking about the 9 data way before it's anywhere near. So I was just checking that your middle name wasn't Henry. That was all.
$84.
Well, he went 5 darts in. I wasn't going to start asking you about how many games are left in the day when he was about to hit a second 180 on the spin.
Jamie Carr, 40. Game shot the first leg, Jamie Hughes.
Yeah, nicely done by Jamie.
Second leg, Jamie to throw first. Game on.
It's all Jamie from Tipton. How are you, my bab?
43.
Is your middle name Alistair? Alistair McGowan?
Definitely not.
Rory Bremner?
68.
Any other impressionists that maybe you might be named after?
No. Usually only do farmers and my mate Jamie. That's the only 2 I can do. The rest of it you can't really tell.
So your
83.
farmer impression is not just you speaking normally then?
Well, apparently not. Sometimes I can do Squeaky Henry as well. Henry gets a bit squeaky in here. And
55.
Yeah. And that's easy, really. To do the Henry voice, all you got to do is run over your own foot with one of the wheels on your chair up here. And it's like, ah!
I'd make that noise if you had sat
59.
on it.
Well, that's very true. It would make quite a large indent on your toe as well.
140.
You know, I've come to the conclusion we're more entertaining when we stand up.
$95.
Here we are enjoying ourselves, just having a stand around.
96.
That was like peeling back the curtain, wasn't it?
Cutting edge broadcasting.
41. Matthew Carwood, 42.
Do you feel liberated standing up commentating?
I feel like I should be commentating on a football or a rugby match, if that helps.
94.
But yes, no, it's okay.
$43. Matthew Carr, 48.
Well, this is a chance for Martin Turner to break the Jamie Hughes throw. Double 16.
Game shot on the second leg.
That
Martin
is in.
Turner.
There we go. That's a better angle. It's definitely in.
Third leg Martin to throw first. Game on. $57. $46.
One thing I have noticed, Jamie Hughes gets an awful lot of deflections, sort of barrel deflections, doesn't he? He thunders it into the barrel.
100.
It's not flight deflections. It's definitely more to do with the barrel, and I wonder whether he's noticed it. Sometimes it's to his advantage. Sometimes it's not to his advantage. That one was to his advantage.
140.
Where do you stand on that?
Yeah, up here in
100.
comms I stand on. But no, I think that it's something that's part of the game now. All the top players use the barrel or part of the dart to try and
95.
locate another dart. He used it again there perfectly. So more often than not, it goes right. So some players will set their setups up to be able to assist.
98.
Is it all about figuring out whether you have control of that or not? Because to use a Sean Dychism, of course now available to any good football club,
140.
having lost his
Matthew
job.
Carwood,
Is that a good idea
46.
now he's lost his job to use a Dychism?
But with penalties, he always says they even themselves out, decisions over the course of
44.
the season. You get
Jimmy
some,
Carr,
you don't
80.
get some. Is that the same in this case? I mean, if Jamie doesn't know whether it's going to work in his favour or not in his favour, then is there not an element of luck to it? And can he negotiate and navigate that?
60.
There is always an
Carr,
element of luck to it.
102.
Martin Turner here will start on the 20s. Treble 17 for double 18.
Game
And
shot on the
what
third
turns
leg,
out to
Martin
be a
Turner.
102 for Martin Turner to add to his 110 from
leg
Monday,
Jamie
a
to throw
144 and a
first. Game on.
121 yesterday. His fourth ton plus shot of the week. Hughes will be reeling a dart at tops. Now, see, he can use those two now off the barrel, but he threw
121.
it to the right, unfortunately.
$45.
One thing you will say about Yoza is that his first dart today has
100.
been very good. First dart of each visit. He's been in and around the 60 more regularly than he was yesterday and the day before.
100.
Yeah, I think he will be more pleased with the way we spoke about it this morning, that the doubles felt good. And at 38, just shy of 39%,
60.
you would say, yeah, that's tidy. You know, you want to be between one every three darts, which is 33%, and one every two darts, which is 50%. Everybody aims for 50%,
96.
but the more logic, as long as you're above 33%, you're happy with it. We felt yesterday that
140.
between the two of us chatting, it was his scoring that had let him down yesterday.
55.
But for
Junior
me,
Carr, 80.
when you look at his numbers from yesterday, I don't think it was his scoring that had let him down.
Getting shot on the fourth leg, Jamie Hughes.
Well, once again, double top doesn't let him down. Tops and tens have been
Fifth leg
very
Martin
good
to
for
throw first.
Jamie
Game on.
Hughes, not just in this match, but over his darting career.
58.
Yeah, his average yesterday, his running average for the 5 games was 88.2. He had a much better day yesterday, average numbers-wise, but he didn't have results-wise.
60.
And I think he was a touch unlucky yesterday. And we spoke about it this morning before we started. And I said, I thought that
55.
he said he felt a little bit wanting. He was left a little bit wanting yesterday. And I said, I don't think he was as bad as he thought he was. And when you're playing, it always feels 10 times worse than what it is.
49. $100.
Turner gets in with a ton there, and that's quite important. Just keep that ton in front. You're asking your opponent to do a little bit more than a ton.
129.
Jamie does a little bit more than a ton there, but obviously he didn't go
100.
for another treble 20 there because he felt the way that those first 2 darts were lying, he was going to get a big deflection. So he was moving out to the clear target. So it goes back to a question we had a leg ago. Is he aware of it? Yeah, I think he is.
99.
And I'm aware of it. I think we're all aware of it. When my flights are facing in a certain direction, I know whether to go there again or not. Because if I do hit the flight, I know it'll head off to a 1 or a
58.
5. So you just come out
Jamie
and go
Carr,
for
164.
unless you absolutely have to leave a finish.
Another 57 needed.
$92. Martin Carr, 130.
Well, Bull would have been the target had he found it for Jamie Hughes. Bull might be the target for Martin Turner.
And you're absolutely right. It
105.
nearly
Jamie
was
Carr,
the bullseye
72.
that won turn of the leg. Or 1 turn of the prize. Another single 16. It's all about double top now.
$32.
A little
Matthew
bit too
Carr,
high
25.
for Hughes.
Getting shot on the 5th leg, Martin Turner.
Turner tidies that up. 1 double 12.
6th leg, Jamie to throw first. Game on.
Not a common route. 1 double 12. But successful one all the same.
Well, we spoke of how Jamie Hughes has got the better of Martin Turner over the first 3 days
77.
that they faced off in Group A. This, of course, the first match of Group C. This would be, if it goes Martin Turner's way, his first win over Jamie Hughes
41.
this week at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And when you consider that Jamie Hughes picked up that all-important win over Ashley Coleman, and listen, there's still a lot of matches to run, so it might not prove decisive, but it
85.
certainly felt important at the time. He desperately won't want to undo that hard work against Coleman,
180.
but he might not be faced with much of a choice because Turner has just thrown a 180. It's his first of this match.
Turner a 140 here will still keep
100.
Jamie looking good. Turner will have the lift of having hit the 180.
100.
Just got he's got half a nose in front here, hasn't he?
Yeah, once again, that first dart from Yoza, really good, and so's the second.
180.
And he'll put the spooks up Martin with a 180 because he's raced down to 59 after 12.
Yeah, big pressure from Jamie added.
85.
Good response
Jamie Carr, 59.
from Turner. He's now on 95, so 19 for tops. His last dart of tops went high. That one's not quite so high. Can he find it?
39.
Just
Modus
underneath,
got
and you can see
95.
the anguish on his face. Turner's been good on the doubles this time round.
And he's
Being
good
shown
on
the
double
nuts,
19
Martin
as
Turner.
well. Takes care of the 95, which wins him the match 4-2. Now, Jamie Hughes had a couple of shots at tops to take it to a last leg decider. He couldn't hit his mark. And Martin Turner, who had a 102 outshot in there, was 57% on his doubles, and he wins it 4-2. A Martin Turner win in the last match before the break. Music to the ears of this man, Tom Lonsdale, who now has a chance to extend his position at the top of Group C as these players look to book their spots in Saturday night's finals night. Because Martin Turner picked up a much-needed victory for him, in all fairness, over Jamie Hughes, who was locked level with Tom at the top of the group. That gives the Bridgewater man the opportunity here against John Platt, who won his last match 4-2 against Nico Plovier. Plovier with a highlight, 51-51 tops to take out 1-4-2. But Jonathan Platt, despite some rather strange counting of his own, did get the job done. So this is an opportunity for Lonsdale. He would have taken note of that Martin Turner success over Yoza in the last match, and he'll be looking to capitalise here.
100. $93.
Yeah, for Tom, having played game 4, it must feel like a bit of a
85.
break having to play game 8. He played 2 in the first 4 and then has to wait to game 8. It is the luck of the draw and where you drop into the
100.
positions in the groups.
$60. $98.
Well, the big fish is left once again by Tom Lonsdale on this occasion.
45. Tom Car 170. $94. $123. Tom Car 76.
Yeah, good recovery there from Johnny Platt. Double 18.
40.
Lonsdale
Jonathan
does
Car
like that
88.
20 to double 18. Now we've seen that a couple of times from him.
Bull.
63.
25 it is.
36.
And
Games on the
36
first leg, Tom
taken care
Lonsdale.
of by Tom Lonsdale. And I like what you said about him enjoying the 18s.
Second leg, Jonathan to throw first. Game on.
It's something you mentioned in his last match. Because the first dart was pretty high in that single 20. So even if he had gone away to try and
5.
leave himself tops, it probably would have been a tricky dart at tops. Just because of where the first one had landed. So take that potential blocker out of the equation by throwing another single 20 and leaving himself double 18.
Yeah, very much so. Lonsdale opens up with a 180.
60. $57.
Our team down in the dungeon jinxed that time, not you.
Going to ask them for their middle names.
No. There's nobody down in the dungeon.
100.
His middle name is Henry. I've already asked.
I was going to ask you for yours, but then I realised we're giving away personal
100.
information on live television, which probably isn't a very clever idea.
No, it's not. Particularly then if you asked me for my postcode and I would be daft enough to give it to you. That's the biggest problem.
60. Tom Car 164.
Everyone knows it's Jezebel anyway.
It's Pinky.
58.
Maybe your middle name actually is Dog.
Changed by Depole by my mum so that I knew how to spell it.
100. Tom Car 106. $74.
In fact, maybe your middle name is Mitchell. And your last name is 2015 BDO World Champion.
Maybe.
Game shot on the second leg, Tom Lonsdale.
Well, Tom Lonsdale's on the march here, not just against Johnny
Third
Platt
leg,
in this
Tom to throw
game,
first.
but
Game
just
on.
generally in this Group C campaign. If he wins this, it's 3 wins from 3 games. He's found a groove, and he's looking confident.
99.
His legs difference is now up to 7. We said a win here after Yoz's defeat to Martin
135.
Turner would put him 2 clear of Jamie Hughes. Puts him 4 points clear of Ash Coleman. Still in the early
134.
knock-ins, in all fairness, of Group C. We're about 25% of the way through. So foundations being built
85.
by Lonsdale.
Yeah, Tom proving here he's more than just a name on a hoodie.
128.
How did he get that all around? What a clever boy.
81. Tom Nicol, 140. $100.
Nice safe 20. Right near the tops for Lonsdale. Platt back on 200 here. Another one of those could make things
100.
interesting.
Tom
Well, he's
Nicol,
halved his
40.
score. Lonsdale now on tops.
30. Jonathan Nicol, 100.
This game might turn if this goes. But it won't now. That's a long way away from John Platt, and he'll be really ticked off with it. You can tell that he is.
21.
That was a situation
Nicol,
where you're
10.
going, don't hit a 1, don't hit a 1, don't hit a 1, and you hit a 1.
Ace on the third leg, Tom Lonsdale.
Lonsdale takes it out for 3-0.
Fourth leg, Jonathan to throw first. Game on.
Looking in tidy nick, isn't he? Lonsdale here.
We have a lot of players that come here to the Modus Super Series that
58.
come through the doors, and players of different creeds and backgrounds and styles.
100.
But what I always find interesting is that there are some players that just look comfortable up there and others that don't look so comfortable. At the moment, Andy's playing like it. Tom Lonsdale looks comfortable. He looks like he belongs up on that stage.
100.
There's not many bells and whistles about him. He just gets up there and throws, and it's working for him.
99.
Yeah, and he's kind of damn good with it. And I tell you, off the board, he's a real nice guy as well, Tom Lonsdale. Had a couple of conversations with him, and he's just, you know, a real nice guy. He comes across as a nice guy. But to be honest,
95.
you know, 95% of dart players are. You all realise you're in the room for the same reason. Yes, we all have our funny 5 minutes when
53.
things go wrong and you felt you've been dealt the wrong card, but 9 times out of 10, the good ones then go and apologise to you within 3 or 4
43.
minutes, and it's all forgotten and done because they're mortified in their actions. There are the odd one that
100.
don't go and apologise. But the amount of players that you're around in your darting life, you know, there's less of the, you don't get a handful of those when you think of all the thousands that you played with or
59.
against over the years.
Tom Nicol, 149.
Treble 19 is found. And so
Ace
is the
on the
double
mark, Tom
16. Such an impressive way to win it in what was a very impressive Tom Lonsdale display. It now puts him comfortably at the top of Group C, for now at least. And he looks like he isn't going to give up any ground whatsoever. Jonathan Platt was brushed aside, a 91 average, 50% on the doubles, and finished it with a 149. Yes, please. Well done, Tom Lonsdale. He wins 4-0. On Saturday night, we will have another finals night. This is week 4 of Series 13. In week 6 of the last series, Series 12, Ashley Coleman, the Prince of Darkness, reached the final where he lost to David Evans. He's hoping to get back there, but in order to do so, he needs to qualify through this group. This is Group C, and Group C is comprised of some players who are playing here this week for the first time this week, and others who have already been playing for a couple of days that have dropped down from Group A. And we have one of each in those respective categories. Ash Coleman, this is his first day back at the Modus Super Series today. But for Nico Plovier, he's been here in Portsmouth all week so far.
Yeah, it's one of the questions I do constantly get asked away from the live lounges. One or two get confused how you end up from Group A and Group B and Group C. So I'll explain it to you now quickly. So we have 6 players in Group A. The winner goes straight through after 3 days. It's played over Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. The winner after 3 days goes into the Saturday night finals night. So we already have Derek Coulson through from Group A this week, sat there waiting for everybody to join him on Saturday night.
100.
Then positions 2 and 3 in Group A go into Group B, which is the 10 o'clock in the evening slot, where there are 3 other players waiting already to meet them and greet them in the group. So there's 5 players in that group. They all play each other over 2 days. And 3 from the 5 in that group go forward to the Saturday night, finals night, to join, who is already there, Derek Coulson. Then the guys in 4th, 5th and 6th place in Group A from Monday to Wednesday drop into Group C, where there is another 3 players waiting for them.
122.
And it's 2 from the 6 in Group C go through to the Saturday night. So the guys that you see now, the likes of Ashley Coleman, who's just taken that first leg over Nico Plovier.
Game on.
He is battling for a spot. 2 spots from this Group C of 6 players to head to the Saturday night final. And our Saturday night finals are made up of 6 qualifiers from the week. So I hope that's as clear as mud.
100.
Or a little bit clearer. I thought I did well there.
You did very well.
So do you understand it now?
60.
Completely.
Well, there you go. You should do. Should have needed me to tell you.
Well, what I can tell
100.
you is that 60 checkout to win that first leg from Ash Coleman is already the 3rd 60 checkout that he's had.
134.
And this is his 3rd match. Seems to be preferring tops. He's also had an 80 and a 120. That was a 180 to leave himself 1-2-1 when he comes back. But Plovier, as he's done so often this week, hits a double treble visit to put the pressure on.
38. Nico Carr 42.
So to hold throat, double 16, double 8.
Game shot on the
Taken
second
care
leg,
of by
Nico
Plovier. It's 1-1.
Third leg Ashley to throw first. Game on. $95.
You said about Coleman maybe just struggling
81.
with the more methodical speed that Jamie Hughes throws at. Nico Plovier will be an opponent that certainly suits his pace of play
81.
far better. Ashley likes it when the games rattle on, or at least that's the perception.
100.
And Plovier doesn't hang about either, so...
$180. $81. Ashley Carr 145.
Lovely maximum from Ashley Coleman to leave 145. Can't be back in the 60. And then down for the 15s.
24.
Just 24 scored. And Plovier, can he find another beefy visit to set himself up?
95.
Well,
Ashley
that'll
Carl,
do
121.
to the 11s. Bull.
79. Nico Lucar, 144.
Well, found the first one, didn't he?
122. Ashley Lucar,
Couldn't
42.
follow. Coleman to restore his advantage.
Getting shown the third
Neatly
leg,
done.
Ashley Coleman.
Well, I don't think he meant for it, but
Fourth leg,
he
Nico to throw
executed it.
first. Game on.
Yeah, absolutely. And Plovier. So we had a 1-4-2 today against Johnny Platt.
32.
So the 1-4-4 really was looking ominous once he hit that first treble 20. But Coleman wasn't too bothered, one iota.
140. $125. $78. $60.
I, for one, think Nico has got better, and as the week's gone on,
$85.
yeah, you're always going to have good games and bad games, but I think he's got more confident as the week's gone on and looks a little bit more
59.
assured today than he has done in the previous days.
123.
That hasn't turned into results, but he's picking up legs in every game he plays. And we found that in Group A.
123.
He's down the bottom of the
Ashley Carr,
table.
75.
2 or 3 wins, but he was winning legs in every game that he
40.
played.
Nico Lucar, 102.
That's a wayward one from Ash Coleman there for the double top, hitting the 5. Double 11. We've seen him
80.
keep doing this,
Ashley Carr, 35.
heading off to that side of the board at every opportunity.
Getting shown the fourth
Coleman's
leg,
side of the
Ashley
board
Coleman.
seemed to be 6s and 10s from the last 2 legs.
Fifth leg,
One
Ashley
dart
to throw
needed
first.
only on
Game
both occasions. Now takes a 3-1 lead and now throwing for the match.
60.
And the Prince of Darkness is shedding some light on this match.
43.
You need to enjoy these puns there, Niall, because tonight Henry's back and we've got to put up with
96.
tungsten teasers and all that rubbish.
Must say I like that one.
60.
Prince of Darkness was a
57.
nickname that Ozzy Osbourne used to use, I'm sure.
Maybe that's the music he's into.
182.
He's got the look, hasn't he?
$100.
It's a good job you're not allowed to play music
60.
in the practice room and everyone uses headphones, for respectful reasons, of course. And as much as I'm a connoisseur of that kind of music,
78. Nico Lucar, 158.
I imagine that not all of the players are.
80. Ashley Lucar,
Turn that off, it's just
110.
noise.
I've been in that back room and everybody's had headphones in anyway. It's like a silent disco in there.
50. Nico Lucar, 78.
So 78 for Nico. Got to hit the big numbers to give himself a chance. He's done that. Tops up for Nico.
38. Ashley
You kind
Lucar,
of feel that
60.
second dart was in the way.
Well, when Coleman leaves 60, it normally goes.
Getting shown the match.
There you
Ashley
go.
Coleman.
Don't say I didn't tell you. The 4th time in 3 matches, Ash Coleman has checked out 60, and this time is for the match against Nico Plovier. And he puts right the wrong of being edged out in that last leg decider by Jamie Hughes, with victory over Plovier and an 86.5 average, 4 out of 7 on the doubles. A good performance from Coleman.
So here we go. This is where we've been on the last few games. Martin Turner has beaten Jamie Hughes 4-2, and Jamie Hughes had just turned over Johnny Platt, so that was a shock for him. Tom Lonsdale had a convincing win 4-0 over Johnny Platt himself, and Ashley Coleman just before the break won out 4-1 over Nico Plovier. So this is where the standings now look in the table. Tom Lonsdale 3 out of 3. He sat top nice and pretty on 6 points, being chased by Ashley Coleman and Jamie Hughes on 4 points apiece. Johnny Platt, Martin Turner on 2, and Nico Plovier yet to trouble the point scorers. So here we are then. Our next match is between Jamie Hughes and Tom Lonsdale, and you have to say that this one does look like it could be a bit of a first part of a group winner decider. Hughes has been looking good this morning, right up until his last game, where he went down 4-2 to a very competent Martin Turner. He hit a 102 in that game, and it turned the game on its head. Lonsdale yet to be defeated.
First leg, Jamie
in the group.
First.
3 out of 3 for him. So
game on.
Can Hughes reel him back in? Hughes has the darts, so he will feel that he has the advantage in this game. It sounds easy to hold on to throw.
57.
Not as easy as it sounds, particularly when you've come off the back of a defeat. Lonsdale has been pretty straight and pretty
58.
good so far this morning, but he in turn will also know that a win over Jamie Hughes will start to gap him at the top. Sometimes that's a good thing when you're looking at the table. Sometimes it's a bad thing when you're the front runner. You know you're there to be chased. You know you have a target on your back. And generally, the guys down the bottom
83.
want to get the scalp of the boy at the top. All will be revealed over the next couple of hours. We reach the halfway point of this Group C. Good visit there from Hughes.
100. $58. 41.
Lonsdale, you could tell by the look on his face, wasn't happy with the Bit of dropsy he had with the last dart there. Hughes will come down and try and turn this into 96.
58.
As you rightly pointed out, Lonsdale's made a blistering start to this Group C campaign.
77. Germany car 128.
But arguably, his toughest 2 games are his last 2, Hughes and Coleman. So he's given himself a good platform.
45. Germany car 142.
But a win over Jamie Hughes
64.
would make him really
Germany car
cushy.
83.
Hughes beat Coleman but lost to Turner.
74. Germany car 78.
Lonsdale has just beaten everyone so far.
And he's been good at his doubles on his last dart.
38.
Not to be this time, so Hughes gets a chance to see off this 9 that he has left.
No score.
And he's missed the
Germany
big
car
one, and you
40.
can put your head in your hands there, Jamie. That's a touch unfortunate, but it's kind of a free hit now for Lonsdale.
Tom Lonsdale.
And he makes no mistake. He'll be starting to
Second
think
leg,
the
Tom
luck's
to throw
turning
first.
his
Game
way.
on.
Well, Lonsdale, those are sort of little things that go for you when you're on the hockey and you just think,
137.
it's going to be my day today. It's starting to go my way. And you start convincing yourself of that, and all of a sudden, you start playing like it's going your way too. So you back
60.
up the luck with your skill.
Three well-thrown darts there from Jamie
96.
Hughes, none of them in the 60 though. And it drew a raise of the eyebrows from him. Just slightly above that top wire.
41.
Comes up dry again, and his first couple of matches, the first dart of
98.
every visit, has tended to be good. Just like that.
81. Tom Car 170.
It's just fallen apart so slightly for Jamie Hughes. And it's all coming together for Tom Lonsdale.
105. $100.
Well, he's been handy on
Tom Car,
tops, so he'll
65.
probably go outer bull here. Tops.
25.
Well, did get to the tops in the end. Just narrowly missed the green bit of the bullseye.
Yeah, but he has time here, doesn't he? Hughes back on 219. Hasn't been able to stay with the scoring up until now.
40. Tom Car 40.
Lonsdale back at tops. Now tens.
20.
Now then,
Jamie
Jamie
Car,
Hughes,
79.
an opportunity maybe you weren't expecting. But can you take it? Double 11.
57. Tom Car 20.
Big chance that has
He's
now
on the
come
second
and
leg,
gone
Tom
for Jamie
Lonsdale.
Hughes because Tom Lonsdale doesn't make a second mistake.
Third leg Jamie to throw first. Game on.
Could not really be going much better, even in the face of a bit of misfortune for Tom Lonsdale. He still leads 2-0.
30.
Yeah, and Hughes has had darts at a double in both legs. Could have been a reverse scoreline up to now. Lonsdale has been spectacular at taking his chances.
60. $96. 41.
Hughes once again having some really good darts on the top wire, not able to make use of them.
134.
And when your opponent then goes and does make use of those darts in the right place, it can hurt. Hughes relaxed in here now, throwing with a bit of freedom.
83.
But he's 200 behind. Just over 100. But Lonsdale
59.
on his short irons into the green. You feel that Hughes has got to get the driver out and drive the green from here to get anywhere near this leg.
123. Tonica 116. Getting shot on the third
Tom
leg.
Lonsdale's been unbelievable today. 116.
Fourth leg, Tom to throw first. Game on.
The latest highlight on a reel that is just growing bigger and bigger.
44.
And a 149.
60.
Did Tom to win the last match against Jonathan Platt. And that's kind of set him up and got him in the right mood for
100.
this one. He doesn't feel this one's getting away from him mentally.
There's no huge reaction from Lonsdale either, is there? There wasn't after that 116. There wasn't
96.
after the big 149 that closed out that last match. Very level-headed player.
I have to say I like that. If you start hitting 149s to win a match and then start jumping about, you
140.
make it look like you've never done it before. You want everybody to think, oh yeah, I do those 149s all the time. So you've got to be Mr. Cool about it, haven't you? I like what he's doing.
57. $96.
That's what Yoz has been looking for all match, but it might be too little too late.
65. Jamie Carr,
Although,
108.
here's the chance that he's been waiting for since leg number 2. The chance evaporates.
$88. Tom Carr, 56.
Another
Getting shot on the match.
double
Tom
18
Lonsdale.
finish for Tom Lonsdale, of which there have been a cluster, and it's another 4-0 win, of which there are beginning to be a cluster. He is stretching away at the top of Group C. Another victory where the highlight was a 116, 40% on the doubles. Tom Lonsdale, impressive. Next up, we see Nico Plovier play Martin Turner.
it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Spivey, man. Harry Wall main-tuned in this opening leg. Double 16 for 101 check out to get himself up and running.
Takes out. But there is no problems here for Robert Thornton.
Because Graham Hall has a dart at double 16 to become the tour champion.
Breakneck start to this. Double 18 is found for 1-2-1. Brilliant from Justin Smith.
17 to add another box office finish to his tally.
So then, week 5 of Series 13 is just around the corner. Robert Thornton, a major champion in the PDC. Andy Barton's playing PDC darts not too long ago. Graham Hall, a man who has had success here at the Super Series before. That's Group A. Spivey, Burness, Warburton in Group B, and then Williams, Ward and Johnson Hale in Group C. It looks mouth-watering. Join us on Monday where it all kicks off. But don't look ahead to Monday just yet, because there's the small matter of this afternoon and this evening, and the same again tomorrow before we roll into Saturday night's finals night. Who will be joining Graham Coulson? Derek Coulson. Who's Graham Coulson? I have no idea. Derek Coulson. Who will be joining Derek Coulson in finals night? Well, these two at the start of the week would have been hoping that
through first.
they could have toppled DC from the top of his perch. And in the end, they ended up as the basement boys of Group A. But they served us up a real blockbuster yesterday, Scott, didn't they? A really fun match to watch between the pair of them. Two entertaining players in their own right, but that was
59.
Particularly a match that caught the eye.
Yeah, they've got to know each other well as well this week, which is
59.
what the players' room does here at the Modus Super Series. You end up sitting with 5 other people, particularly in Group A.
98.
Maybe at a tournament you wouldn't do anything other than sort of pass by and say hello, and you find things to talk about between the 5 or 6 of you, and yeah, you get to know one another really well. And I know these bunch have been going out together as well
41.
in the evenings for something to eat together, not staying out late at night, but just going out and grabbing a bite to eat socially as well as sort of playing. It's been good for all of them, I think.
97.
Come as no surprise that Nico Plovier had left himself an unmakeable finish.
40. Nico Lucar, 66.
Unfortunate for Turner.
$38.
Who'd be a spotter? Who'd be a referee? Thankfully, not me and you, Scott.
No, we're struggling enough in here without having to do the responsible bit.
59.
I can't even
Nico
get
Lucar,
players' names right, apparently. Let alone count up what on earth Nico Plovier is trying to do.
Game shot
But that is game shot in the first leg to the Belgian.
Second leg,
It's been a long
Martin
week,
through
mate. It's been a
first.
long
Game
week.
on.
We can let you off. You put a few miles in, don't you, on your car when the week's you're here, so we can understand that it's
44.
a bit of travelling for you.
$56.
You said you were up doing some bits and bobs around the farm this morning. So I'm not going to sit here
85.
and take the shine of what you just said there, because you've been up grafting on the farm since the small hours this morning, having played a
133.
vault last night. But what were you doing out of interest? What was on the agenda this morning at your place?
Rounding up a few cows, actually. Yeah, it was.
42.
Yeah, we've had one or two that have got what they call silage eye, which is where they keep eating into the silage and their head goes in, and either
100.
seeds go into their eye or whatever. And then you've got to be on it quickly with some sort of antibiotic, otherwise they lose their eye pretty quickly. It's yeah. So
100.
we jab them with an antibiotic and then put an antibiotic ointment in their eye at the same time as well, to try and stop it
140.
swelling and losing their sight. Well, they lose their sight temporarily for a bit. It's something you get every now and again. It seems to be we've never really had it for the last 2 or 3
60.
seasons
Nico Carr,
of making
72.
silage and cutting the grass and everything else. But of course, last year was so dry. And what a
Gain
lovely
the
shot
second
that
leg,
is
Nico
on 72 for Plovier, and gives it a little fist bump as well.
Third leg Nico to throw first.
Yeah,
Game
so
on.
another part of the adverse weather last year, with the summer being so dry and being so dry from sort of March on, is that when you
57.
cut your silage in sort of May, end of May, start to June, because you've had no weather, because you've had no rain, the grass is quite
100.
dry and dusty. And so, of course, then when you go to feed it, even at this time of year and all the wind and everything else, the wind can blow
60.
through the round bales of silage and blow bits of dust and small fragments because of how dry it was in the summer, and the grass was sort of crunching up and cracking rather than
140.
having enough moisture in it to stay together as a length. You get these bits go in their eyes and cause them all sorts of trouble. So
123.
everybody thinks that we're past the dry summer and we were lack of feed and everything else, but there's still knock-on effects to the summer being so dry when you're feeding that feed
60.
in the winter. A bit more from Clarkson's Farm Hour here live on the Super Series.
100.
But yeah, it's just one of those things that people don't think about. They think that the dry summer's gone now, everybody's okay. Well, it's kind of not. We're still sort of
105.
having the remnants
Nico
of a dry
161.
summer sort of 6 and 8 months later.
Bullseye!
136.
He taunted us with a
96.
170 attempt yesterday. Missed the ball on that occasion. Did on this one too. Martin Turner now left himself double 18.
60.
2 on the
Nico
wire.
Carr,
So
25.
Plovier can take a 3-0 lead in this.
17 for double 4 is usually his route. Double 2 now.
23. Matthew Carr, 36.
This is important.
Gain
Well,
shot
that was
on
the
third
right
leg,
side to
Martin
miss of the
Turner.
wire if you're going to miss double 9 with 2 darts left.
Fourth leg
It's back
Martin
to the
throw
one out,
first.
one in
Game on.
scenario conversation, isn't it? Making sure with the first one you don't do anything silly and hit the 9.
40.
1 dart still in your hand. Plovier
64.
was looking to take flight with the 161. Didn't hit it. And then found himself losing the leg.
100. 121. $80. $140. $100. $9.
Well, it's a horrible visit, but it worked out bizarrely for Nico Plovier.
77.
'Cause it
Nico
gives him a
Ricard,
shot.
167.
You can't make any inroads into the 167.
59. Matthew Carr, 104.
Well, Turner did have a 102 earlier on. Might get 104.
64.
Wire
Nico
squeezer.
Ricard, 108.
Absolutely wild squeezer. If we had a fatter point, that would have been in.
Getting shown the fourth leg, Nico Plovier. Fifth leg, Nico to through
Back
first.
to double 14 for Nico Plovier.
Game on.
And he nails it. 3-1 now to the good.
$100.
If we had known he loved double 14 and loved it so
29.
much, then maybe you and I would have gone away and watched some old Mensah Sulevic matches to get ourselves prepared
100.
for Nico's appearance at the Live Lounge this week.
Yeah, just to get used to his approach play to leave double 14. No, I totally agree.
60.
He doesn't hang about what he's throwing, and I say that allegedly,
41.
as much as other players feel that Mensah Sulevic does.
There was some
60.
heated conversation between Joe Cullen and the media over the pace of play of Mensah Sulevic
100.
during the recent PDC World Championships. It's led to a lot of conversation about whether slow play is cheating.
48.
That was
Nico
some of the
Ricard,
vernacular
160.
used.
I don't believe there's a rule.
Well, there's not. And it was nice
100.
to see actually Joe Cullen and Mensah Sulevic do battle again at the Pro Tour in Hildesheim the other day and share an embrace and have put that episode behind them. That was
140.
pleasing to see.
Nico Ricard, 60.
Oh, friends.
Getting shown the match, Nico Plovier.
Well, these two are forming quite a friendship, aren't they? They've been in the back room together all week, and Nico Plovier has got the better of Martin Turner. He's wacky, and sometimes he's wonderful, and the 108 finish was wonderful. Kept leaving himself double 14, had a pop at the ball for 161 as well, but 40% on the doubles is far improved than he's been all week. He wins 4-1.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. And if you just joined us, you saw Nico Plovier have a 4-0 win over Martin Turner. A nice little 108 shot in amongst that turned the game as Turner was coming back into it. But now we look forward to the Prince of Darkness, Ashley Coleman, taking on Jonathan Platt. Prince of Darkness has only lost one game today so far. This is his 4th game. In his last game, he has to take on table topper Tom Lonsdale. So he'll be looking to want to win this game and put a couple of points on his league tally. Will Ashley Coleman. So that come the Tom Lonsdale game, he will have a bit of pressure on him on the table before they even throw it up.
60.
For Jonathan Platt, it's been mixed fortunes for him today. Lost out to Jamie Hughes first game up. Beat Nico Plovier in his second game. And in his third game
59.
Was absolutely trounced by Tom Lonsdale. So he's sat on a couple of points, is David Platt. But we know that there's financial
58.
ramifications through ending position in no matter what group you play. So he would want to be staying in touch with the win here himself to try and get out of Group
58.
C. The top 2 of the 6 qualify for Saturday night finals night. And the closer you can stay to that after
55.
day 1, the better it is. You maybe had a mount of charge. No 2 days are the same here at the Super Series. So sometimes the guy that goes great on the Thursday can absolutely
24.
flummox with the target on the back on Friday. And you want to be in position just in case that happens.
56.
You're bang on about Ashley Coleman, because if he beats Jonathan Platt, that puts him on 6 points.
100.
Going into that final game with Lonsdale, as you said, who's top. So if he beats Tom Lonsdale, he'll go level on points with him heading into tomorrow, which will be significant.
28. One of them, 40.
Ashley Coleman can actually go top of the table tonight, but he has to win this match 4-0 and then
60.
has to beat
Jonathan
Tom
Carr,
Lonsdale
115.
4-0, which, as good as Coleman has been playing, does seem unlikely. Of course, that would mean legs difference
97.
is in play, and it would have been rendered utterly immaterial had Platt hit that 36 left.
94. Jonathan Carr, 18.
It's a big miss.
10. Ashley Carr, 90.
Platt flummoxed about that. Is he going to get punished? Prince of Darkness, double 5.
80.
Almost.
Jonathan Carr, 8. Six. Ashley Carr, 10. Getting shot the first leg, Ashley Coleman.
Doesn't need a second opportunity. Just
Second leg, Ashley
Coleman.
to throw first. Game on.
Coleman is mustard on the doubles.
$100.
Very good. No, that's what mustard means. Very good.
Oh, does it?
97.
I had no idea. If I just said
33.
Coleman is Dijon on the doubles, it wouldn't have really worked, would it? Other forms of mustard are available.
140.
French mustard, Old English.
Don't mind a bit of whole grain
100.
myself. Not everyone's cup of tea, mind you.
$60. 98. $83. Ashley Carwood and 70. $96. Jonathan Carwood and 21.
Decides to start with an attempt at the bull. That plan
49.
doesn't work
Ashley
out
Carr 74.
for John Platt. Tops has worked out for most of today
Getting
and
shown
still
the second
does
leg,
for Ash
Ashley
Coleman. Halfway
Third
to
leg,
another
Jonathan
win.
to throw first. Game on.
Little nod of approval from the Prince of Darkness there.
$140. $140. $100. $180.
Great stuff from Coleman again.
There's the ton of maximums for the week.
60.
Raise your bet, everyone.
Absolutely.
136.
I think if Ashley Coleman had known, he would have kind of done a little parade waving at the cameras maybe on his way back to the... But he's probably
100.
oblivious to it, as we
Ashley
were
Carr,
until that
45.
lovely caption flashed up on our Super Series in-play scoreboard.
Getting shown the third leg, Ashley Coleman.
And Ashley Coleman now seems to
Fourth leg,
have
Ashley to
sat too
throw
close
first.
to
Game
Nico
on.
Plovier in the back room, and some of his crazy finishing has rubbed off. 15 double 15.
Well, I suppose
96.
the thinking behind that is you don't have to move very far. Single to double on the same segment. That can only be it, surely.
Definitely, I could only think that that's
95.
the case.
Because he can't have just thought, oh, I fancy double 15. Because on tops, he's been very good. And actually, the
60.
shift from 5 to 20 is next door, so it's not that much. So that was a little bit peculiar. I wonder whether if the score was a bit closer in this game, whether Ash Coleman would have tried it that way.
Who
60.
knows? Who knows? Only Ash will ever know why he went that way. I could endeavour to ask him
140.
at a later date.
I mean, dart players are weird and wonderful creatures, but you would have banked on Coleman going 5 tops just because he's been so good on it.
60.
Maybe double 15's his lucky number or his favourite number, as we found with Nico heading across the 11s and 14s, or sometimes the 13s and the 6s.
65.
And the 2s and the 4s.
Yeah, and the double 17s, whatever he fancies, really.
$60. Ashley Carr 140.
Yep. No.
100.
But you wouldn't have put it past him with the way he's throwing. And when he's in full flow, he's very nice to watch, isn't he, Coleman? Just plays with that lovely pace.
Yeah, no, the way that he plays is He's obviously
42.
really good on the
Ashley
eye.
Carr,
And
40.
when he's hitting everything like he does, and has been of late,
Getting
he looks even better.
Coleman.
Ashley Coleman takes a 4-0 win over David Platt. Mid-80s average, but did all he needed to do. Coleman looks happy about it as he turns around for a little chat with Paul Hinks. 80% on the doubles, that's the bit for thee. We head into a short break, and when we return, we have Nico Plovier taking on Jamie Hughes.
Let's take a look at the last few results we've had, the last three, in fact. 2 4-0s and a 4-1. The games are swinging either one way or the other, aren't they? Ashley Coleman with an impressive performance against Jonathan Platt. How good has Coleman been on tops? He's been brilliant on tops, but he's not tops of the table because that honour goes to Tom Lonsdale. And the fascinating thing is that Tom Lonsdale and Ashley Coleman face off in our penultimate game of the afternoon. So stick with us for that one, because Coleman could potentially, if he beats him with a sweep, go top of the table. Jamie Hughes, the player just behind Coleman, 2 points back in third. And he takes on the man below him in the standings right now, Nico Plovier, who picked up A victory over Martin Turner with one of his best performances, not just of the day, but of the week. A 108 checkout, averaging 85, beat Turner 4-1. But the most notable statistic of them all was that he was 4 out of 10, 40% on his doubles. And you've spoken to Nico for the last couple of days, Scott, before players began. And the last 3 days, he said the same thing. If only my doubling was better, I'd have picked up more results. Well, it was better in the last match. He just needs to keep it up now.
Yeah, and kind of the proof was in the pudding. He's answered his own question. His doubles were better in the last game, and he picks up the result and picks up the win.
81.
Jamie Hughes, he's got to try and win this game to stay in touch with the top two. Otherwise, all of a sudden, he could be out of touch for that second spot. So
80.
Jamie needs to win here. Probably needs Ash Coleman to win
60.
against Tom Lonsdale, and then the top three are all then jammed together, separated by 2 points. And with everything to play for tomorrow, and there'll be 5 important games on the run.
140.
The worrying thing for Jamie Hughes is he's beaten Nico Plovier 3 times in a row. He also had the same against Martin Turner early in the day, but Martin Turner turned him over 4 legs to 2.
59.
Jamie lost his first matchup to Martin Turner this week, just a couple of games ago, so he won't be wanting history to repeat itself
140.
here with Nico Plovier.
$58. Nico Lucar, 40. Game show the first leg, Nico Plovier.
14 data and a hole to throw for Nico Plovier.
Second leg, Jamie to throw first.
He's gradually, incrementally getting better.
$85.
Now, I know we still have a whole day's darts to
60.
come in this group, but this is a pretty big game for these two, considering, as you said before, the spots that are on offer in finals night, top and second.
134.
Bookies thought that Jamie Hughes would be one of those players, well, the one to go on and win the group outright. At the moment,
134.
he's a couple of wins behind the pace. When it comes to top spot, but when it comes to
58.
second, beat Nico Plovier, and a Tom Lonsdale win over Ashley Coleman gives him
57.
even more opportunity tomorrow. That's the thing with Group C. There's no moving day, is there? There's no shuffle.
121.
No, you've got to stay on the move all times in Group C and Group B. Group B is particularly
100.
hard. If you lose 2
Junior
games
Carl,
in a row in Group
103.
B, then you're in major problems. You need to then go and string a win of 3 together. It's if you're going to qualify.
Game show
Hughes
the
on
second leg,
103
Helios.
there. Holds his throw nicely.
Third leg, Nico to
He'll
throw
be happier
first.
with that.
Game on.
And that now completes the field, having all hit a ton plus
90.
checkout. Yoza the last to add his name to the roll of honour for ton pluses in this group. It's our 8th ton plus checkout of the day. The best of which being a 149 from the group leader, Tom Lonsdale. But Nico Plovier with a 142 not far behind,
100.
a creative 142. 2 treble 17s and tops.
$60. 47. $100.
Tom from Hughes there keeps him in touch.
60.
Two trebles needed. There's one of them. And there's the other.
One of them,
Excellent
40.
timely 140 from Jamie Hughes.
$60. Jamie Carr 144.
Well, he's just nicked in ahead of Nico Plovier here. Both players locked on the same score, 144.
Yeah, 129, 72, treble 16.
88.
Is
Nico
the
Carr
shot.
144.
Plovier not going to make
24.
too many inroads into this.
Jamie
Gets
Carr,
24
56.
off. Does leave himself on 120 should he get back. Hughes 16 for double top.
Pair of tens for a break.
46. Nico Carr 120.
Jabs a finger at it, Jamie Hughes. But he'll get more opportunities to win this leg against the darts.
42.
Because it's
Jamie
another
Carr, 10.
shaky attempt at checking out from Nico Plovier. Straight
on the
at
third
it
leg,
and straight
Hughes.
in it from Yozza.
Yeah, it's a breaker throw.
Fourth leg Jamie to throw
He had
first.
to have a
Game
breaker
on.
throw to be able to win this match. He's now got the break. But a breaker throw is only a breaker throw if you manage to hold the next leg. That's the all-important one, and he's getting off to a good start here. One treble in, two trebles in, 134. And for Plovier, he's probably getting flashbacks now of
56.
his other three defeats to Jamie Hughes during his Group A campaign.
One of them, 40.
Yeah, good stuff from Hughes again. And all the mechanics are working on the Hughes throw. He looks
43.
very majestic and looks very at ease, and it just looks like he's under no pressure whatsoever. It's just the most relaxed throw you've ever seen.
57.
Didn't need to go chasing 100 or even a big treble. Because he's got room in this leg.
95. Jamie Carr
A mile
170.
ahead. I wonder whether he would have gone for it. I know you love to go for it,
83.
regardless of position that the opponent is on. But 87 remaining after 12 for Jamie Hughes.
100. Jamie Carr 87.
An exhibition, I'd stand back, throw it, fight first, and try and get it. The double nine going straight at it.
76.
Just on the inside wire. Plovier back on 207. He'll be trying to make inroads into this. A treble would leave him
57. Jamie Carr 9.
almost half. It didn't go that way. He's left 150. Will Plovier go three balls when he comes? If he gets to come back, he's coming
No
back.
score.
Hughes
Nico
has missed
Carr
the big one on the
150.
side of the 20 already in a previous match against Tom Lonsdale.
98.
He's
Jamie
now
Carr
missed it on the
9.
low side.
A reload for Jamie Hughes. And this time he gets it right.
The eyebrow lift was a yoo-hoo. I've hit it.
Now he needs to hit double two. Which
Game
he
shot on
does
the fourth
do.
leg, Jamie Hughes. Fifth leg, Nico to throw
Well,
first.
Jamie.
Yeah, Jamie Hughes probably come away from that leg a little rosy cheeked.
85.
A little relieved more than anything because he did everything he needed to do to to make the leg his, and then all of a sudden he kind of started to offer opportunities, and you really don't want to be doing that. You want to be killing them off as quickly as you can. And I know it's stating the obvious, but sometimes
65.
there's nothing you can do about it, and you end up then having to hit double two like you did then, and it's just a massive relief that you haven't given the leg away, because if you get the leg away in those situations, it's very hard to recover mentally from.
100. $99. $81.
There seems to be a touch more venom in the Hughes throw today. I agree with what you said about him looking relaxed.
140.
But there have been a few shots at double. There was one at tops a couple of games ago where he speared it towards the top wire of tops. Went over the top of the target in the end, but just feels like there's a little bit extra punch in his throw today.
Nico de Car, 112.
Yeah, he's finding the odd dart going in the wrong direction, but definitely on this match
56.
he's been a
Jamie
better
Carr,
performance
40.
from him. Tops of the match here, and Hughes, and a 13 dart leg.
Getting shot on the match.
13 dart leg it is. Jamie Hughes runs out a 4-1 winner over Nico Plovier. That's his day done. It's an 87.79 average for Hughes. 4 from 9 on the doubles. We head into a short break, and on our return, it's Ashley Coleman taking on Tom Lonsdale.
10. And Scotland's off to the perfect start.
Look at the head there for Jimmy Van Skiën. Burnett steps out from Richie Burnett, does find double 10, and it is a 4-3 victory.
16 to complete a 4-1 success. And it's third time in the chart, and the Netherlands are into the semi-finals. History is in the making, because for the first time ever, there will be a pairs 9-dart shootout. Well, this is the loudest I think I've ever heard in live now, because Steve West is embracing it. Well, that might well be the biggest cheer we see tonight. And kicks off for Maximus. And I suppose the one advantage of... Well, that is absolutely incredible. Scott Campbell in a 9-dart shootout has found 2 180s. So Scotland and Belgium are into the semi-finals. The Republic of Ireland head for home. The Netherlands are into the final. Much to the delight of this packed-out Portland.
And he only needed one more. It is Wales that is through to the final.
And it's double Dutch delight. The Netherlands are the inaugural international pairs champions.
Only one winner. It's the Netherlands!
We've had Dutch Delight, we've had Irish Glory international pairs returns in April, and you can be there. Scan the QR code now and get your tickets to join us here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And you could even join us this Saturday night as well. Get it out and scan that QR code. Derek Coulson will be there for your viewing pleasure here at the Modus Super Series in a couple of days' time. These two might be there as well. This is a top-of-the-table clash in Group C. The man thrown now in green, Tom Lonsdale. He is currently the table leader. 8 points, 4 wins from 4. Ashley Coleman is red hot on his tail, just 2 points behind. And if he beats him 4-0, can leapfrog him at the top heading into tomorrow. So this is a significant game, not just for these
42.
two, but also for those below, because Jamie Hughes just won his last match, and he'll be hoping for a Tom Lonsdale win, because that means he can catch Ashley Coleman in second. There are only 2 spots up for grabs from this group at finals night. It's the top 2 that go through. So they will be leaving nothing to chance
57.
in this game.
Do you know what? I don't think Jamie will have a problem with who wins. I think if Coleman can win, and there's 2 above him, just 2 points above, 1 win above him, and he still has to play them both, I don't think that's a bad situation to drag them both back into the mire
96.
either.
So 21.
If Coleman can turn this one over, you'd like to think there'd be 2 opportunities
51.
to try and get the second place off the people in front of him. Should Lonsdale win it, then really the only opportunity he probably will have, likelihood,
80.
would be is to try
70.
and overcome Ashley Coleman to take the second spot.
30.
He's not missed many of those, but he will have more chances.
42. Hasukar
Being
40.
a titan on tops so far today.
Getting shot at first leg, Ashley
And that
Coleman.
form continues. Took him a couple of visits this time, which, in all fairness,
Second leg, Tom to throw
on that
first.
target have
Game
been
on.
rare, but still more than enough time to see out the opening leg.
58. 60. 99.
two no-nonsense players. Two players who don't give a great deal away
24.
in terms of their body language. Two players who play and have been playing today with lovely rhythm and cadence and tempo
77.
and flow.
One of them 40.
Lonsdale has produced some particularly impressive performances, but Coleman has started the brighter
43.
in terms of the scoring, and of course held throw in the opening leg.
Yeah, Coleman will be wishing
83.
that the fact that he has the throw could be a telling factor in this match.
$91. $56. Tom Car 133. $93.
He's had 149 and 116.
138.
Tom Lonsdale. Coleman just a 120 in
86.
terms of ton
Tom Car
toppers.
40. Getting shot the second leg, Tom Lonsdale.
Well, we say Coleman's been excellent on tops.
Third leg,
Lonsdale's
Ashley to
been
throw first.
superb
Game
on every double so far today. We thought this might be a tight one, and it started as such.
One of them 40. $100. $96. $61. $57.
Coleman looking for the treble 19 and a 95 with that shot to leave in 170. Hasn't
100.
achieved it. Lonsdale's bridged the gap a little with that ton.
80. $80. Ashley the car 128.
Well, they're just matching each other blow for blow at the moment, aren't they?
$128 is one of those numbers where you
88.
get a little bit penalised by hitting the treble. The single 18 sometimes is the better way, but Lonsdale going for the 160 can't finish. He'd like to put a ton in there. His
60.
darts were low and were acting as
Africa,
blockers,
40.
so he couldn't get in there.
Game shot
Coleman,
the third leg, Ashley
once
Coleman.
again, mustard on tops.
Fourth leg, Tom to throw first. Game on. $99. $59.
It's been an effortless watch this so far. Coleman and Lonsdale doing battle.
100.
One thing we do know is that Ash Coleman can't go above Tom Lonsdale now at the top of the group to close out the
85.
day, because Tom Lonsdale has won a leg. So that bursts that bubble, but he can still match him on
56.
points. And to be honest with you, I don't think he would have been thinking about leg difference at this early stage. He just would have been thinking win.
95.
And rightly so. No point getting embroiled in that sort of thing if it's unnecessary.
177.
Lovely visit from Lonsdale.
58. Tom Car 69.
Looking like we should have a level game. Missed the big 14, but it's not
37.
unsalvageable. Not ideal. That recovers well enough. But he'll be under significant
180.
pressure
Tom Car 32.
because Ashley Coleman has left himself on a double as well. Double 4.
28.
Now can
Ashley
Coleman
24.
capitalise on a slip from Lonsdale? A 180 to set himself up
Getting
with
shot on
double
the fourth
12.
leg, Ashley Coleman.
That's really good stuff from Coleman.
Yeah, it really
Fifth leg,
is.
Ashley to throw first. Game on.
Good break of throw.
$81. $96.
Well, Lonsdale hasn't looked at all vulnerable in any of his matches today.
33.
But that was just a little slip from him, and it was duly punished by Coleman.
Another thing that's just crossed my mind is that these two will
93.
play each other first match tomorrow as well, as the fixture is reversed. Lonsdale will have the darts.
81.
And if it goes Coleman's way, that's a chance for revenge.
97. $43.
A sloppy visit from Coleman. And Lonsdale
134.
exercises his advantage. 81 after 12. Coleman trying to do what he did in the last leg.
140. Tomlin 81.
Looking at the 12s? No. 6s.
65. Ashley McCarr 123.
Creative. Bullseye.
98. Tomlin McCarr 16.
That was a dart for the match as well.
Getting shot on the fifth leg,
Lonsdale
Tom Lonsdale.
breaks straight back. Now has throw. If you can hold this, we go 3-3.
Sixth leg, Tom.
Then all the pressure will be on Coleman. We've still got to hold throw for the break to come into effect.
46.
Not really took off there. What's Coleman got in response to this?
96.
Wow, not a bad visit. He would have been looking for one treble as worst case scenario.
43.
Lonsdale goes trebleless 2 visits in a row. Prince of Darkness is now in for the kill.
100.
Looked like it was going to be more than that.
The averages in this game aren't blistering, but the pace is. The rhythm,
55.
the trading of visits between the pair of them. Coleman hitting a max a couple of legs ago to leave himself a double.
92.
And then missing in the last leg, and Lonsdale taking it out next visit.
96.
A real dust up on the cards. Coleman desperate for an opportunity to get match
59.
darts.
$81. Ashley McCarr 154.
And you can see by the look on Lonsdale's face that wasn't just enough. Coleman here just chasing a treble.
94.
Hits one. He's now sat on 60. Lonsdale can't get out. So Coleman should get a couple of darts here
40.
to win the
Ashley
match
McCarr
4-2.
60.
Body language of Lonsdale suggests he thinks it's going. Double 10.
40.
Has the
Tomlin
moment
McCarr
grabbed
140.
Coleman there. He knows the importance. Lonsdale then doesn't quite happen. He'll be looking for a ton just to try and lead the tops to pressure Coleman.
60. Ashley McCarr 20.
No luck whatsoever and only scores 60. Coleman on double 10.
Finish on the match,
He
Ashley
takes the
Coleman.
match 4-2. Could be a big match in which way the table goes tomorrow. But as far as today, these two guys have won 4 matches apiece. And they will sit on top spot overnight on 8 points. We head into a short break and we bring you our last game, which is Martin Turner playing Jonathan Platt.
finish might cost Hogan the match.
Game shot.
He finishes it. Double 16 for Wilson. And he gets a bounce. And a double 18 that he loves.
Game shot on the first leg.
Picture perfect.
Who's got the dog tonight?
Oh, that's glorious from Gurney. Double 5.
Game shot.
This time he doesn't. That does win the group.
Radek Zaganski.
18 and back himself, and he was right on the wire. He now finds himself 2 down.
One more game for him. That's a brilliant sneak dart. What I mean by that is it just needs to sneak past.
Signal to the dart, he was not happy.
He's definitely not happy now. It's anything but. Beautiful shot to this game. Or that one for that matter, because Sagansky has dodged a bullet.
Sagansky, cometh the moment, cometh the hour. Radek Sagansky.
Week 3 winner is Poland's Radek Sagansky.
Double 10. And Scotland's off to the perfect start.
Look at the head there for Jimmy Van Skiën. Burnett steps out for Richie Burnett. Does find double 10, and it is a 4-3 victory.
16 to complete a 4-1 success. Third time in the shot, and the Netherlands are into the semi-finals. History is in the making, because for the first time ever, there will be a paired 9-dart shootout. Well, this is the loudest I think I've ever heard in live now, because Steve West is in race again. Well, that might well be the biggest cheer we see tonight. And kicks off for Maximus. And I suppose the one advantage of... Well, that is absolutely incredible. Scott Campbell in a 9-dart shootout has found 2 180s. So Scotland and Belgium are into the semi-finals. The Republic of Ireland head for home. The Netherlands are into the final. Much to the delight of this tacked-out Portland.
And he only needed one more. It is Wales that is through to the final.
And it's double Dutch delight. The Netherlands are the inaugural international pairs champions.
Only one winner. It's the Netherlands.
So you could be here on Saturday night. You could be here this Saturday night if you scan that QR code. For as little as £5, you can join us and be part of the audience on a finals night any week on a Saturday. Here are our weekly winners up to now. Week 1, Steve Green surprised all. In week 2, Keanu Van Velzen. An emotional win for him, having his brother won a Champions Week here last year. And Radek Sagansky, the Pole, came out top last week. Who will it be? Week 4 to be confirmed, but you can be here on Saturday night if you use that previous QR code. So we are back with our last match of the day here in Group C. We have Martin Turner taking on Jonathan Platt, and it's fair to say that both probably haven't had the day they were looking for. Jonathan Platt opened up with a loss against a kind of former teammate in Jamie Hughes from his local league days. He then had a nice win against Nico Plovier, but he then got trounced by Tom Lonsdale in his third match. And then in his fourth match, Ashley Coleman did a similar job on him.
Martin to throw first.
So, to stay in touch, Jonathan Platt's looking for a couple of points. Martin Turner, he played in game 1 today. He lost out to Ashley Coleman, who's won 4 out of 5. He then lost out to Tom Lonsdale, who's won 4 out of 5. So a really tough start for Martin Turner it was today. He then managed to win over Jamie Hughes 4-2 when Jamie Hughes had beaten him all week. So it's his first win over Jamie Hughes. And then in his last match, he went down to Nico Plovier for Nico's solitary
44.
win. So Turner and Jonathan Platt, whichever one wins, won't be totally out of it. There's still plenty of games, but it would be very difficult for them to climb
30.
to the top. But the possibility of making second place would only be a couple of matches away.
59.
With 5 matches to go tomorrow. This is kind of halfway house for Group C. We will be halfway through the matches completed for qualification.
24.
And whilst, Scott, you are so rightly encouraging everyone to join us
43.
on Saturday nights this year here at the Modus Super Series in Portsmouth, something dawned upon me that I hadn't previously noticed. Saturday is the 14th of February. That's Valentine's Day. So maybe over
60.
tonight and tomorrow we'll figure out how many of these dart players have got engagements elsewhere, or whether they'd rather be up having a date with the Super Series on Saturday night.
36.
Even better, buy a couple of tickets, get some tickets for a £5, bring your missus with you, bring some roses and chocolate. I don't think we'd be able to stop roses and chocolate being brought in by the general public on Saturday night.
I like it.
Matthew Carr 96.
Double 18.
78.
If you are coming on Saturday, why not bring some? See everyone in the crowd wearing red. Be a romantic affair.
135.
I'll tell you what would be
Matthew
romantic
18.
if Derek Coulson breaks a Group A curse.
Game shot the first leg.
As Martin Turner takes the first leg against John Platt, because
Second leg,
Derek
Jonathan
Coulson was the
to throw
last
first.
man to win Group A and win a week. It'd be fitting if it was him again, and on Valentine's night, considering the love affair he's got with this place. Would not be surprised, would you? But then again, we still don't know who's going to progress
13.
through this group, and Coleman and Lonsdale and Hughes have all played well. And then there's later tonight as well with Group B.
60.
Yeah, turn it into a romantic darts night. But maybe we'd have to do like the late great Martin Fitzmaurice used to do at Lakeside. When we go live,
45.
if you're sat with somebody you shouldn't be, now is the time to move. And on a romantic evening, what a thing to be saying. But yes.
140.
Didn't mean you had to move away, donut.
41. $95.
Well, me and you have been through it all today. You've been playing musical chairs up here in the commentary box. Stood up, sat down. We've watched brilliant darts. We've seen some excellent
121.
ton plus checkouts. It's been good fun.
58.
And you get to do it all again until the early hours of the morning tonight.
By then you'll be tucked up at home in bed, reflecting on what a lovely week you've had here at the Modus Super Series with us.
148. $82. Jonathan Carr, 141.
Be in bed with the darts on, of course.
$41. Martin Carr, 66.
Right, 66, Martin Turner. What's your poison? Of course, it's double 18. And double 9 now. Next door.
No score.
Wrong double.
Jonathan
Means
Carr,
he busts
100.
all the way back to 66.
Yeah, busts all the way back to 66. If Plovier can get himself a dart.
60.
Tried to go top
Martin
stops.
Carr,
It was a good
66.
attempt, actually. Better than some we see. 16 for tops this time for Turner.
26. Jonathan Carr, 40.
Nothing doing. So it's now Platt to level up at 1-1. He gives
on the
tops
second
the
leg,
eyes
Jonathan
after
Platt.
the first dart, but he hits it with the second.
Third leg, Martin to throw first. Game on. $100. $22. $42. $140.
Another smirk from the face of John Platt.
95. $140. $100. $100. Martin Carr, 164.
Bit of a weird dart there from Platt to leave 99.
Might not matter, though.
118.
Well, in
Jonathan
the
Carr,
end, the bull
99.
missed for 164 by Turner. This will be a 3-darter. And that's why you said it was weird. But this could be wonderful. Double 11. Oh,
Game
he
show on the third leg,
apologises.
Jonathan Platt.
When was the last time he saw 99 dispatched like that?
Fourth
Let
leg,
me
Jonathan to
think.
throw
Never.
first. Game on.
I don't even think Johnny thought he was going to do that. He even apologised to Martin.
$85.
Well, if he goes out like that every time with 3 darts in his hand, he'll keep leaving 99, I presume. I don't know what I was talking about saying. What's he left that for? He knew exactly what he was
100.
doing.
$81.
Wonder whether there's some sort of contagion being spread by Nico Plovier.
60.
Encouraging shots at double 14 and double 11 because we've seen more of them than is normal, I would suggest, today.
Yeah, the double 11 king. We've seen more of them than all week.
76.
Has Nico Plovier made the double 11 trendy? Jamie Hughes has had one as well.
97.
on a 79 shot earlier today.
$85. $140.
That's bad luck. Deflection spikes that final dart upwards and away from the 60.
26. Matthew Carr, 104.
$83 left. 51 taken off to leave 32.
72.
That's not a million miles away.
Jonathan Carr, 148. $92. Matthew Carr, 32. Getting shot on the fourth leg, Martin Turner.
Yeah, so break back then for Martin Turner.
Fifth leg, Martin to through first. Game on.
Well, apart from that 99, which Johnny Platt
100.
did manage to take out in quite a peculiar way, he's not really had much in the way of opportunity at double since
97.
either then or even before, really, because if you look at Martin Turner's doubling stats, the game's level, but he has missed 9 darts at the outer ring. So what that tells us is he's had more opportunities and hasn't been able to take them. And so this game's still very much
81.
alive. But Turner just can't keep missing at that rate if Platt keeps hitting at his rate.
Yeah, well, he's I mean,
94.
naturally, he's just going to keep offering up opportunities, isn't he? Which he can ill afford to do. I think the winner, that's a 180. Yeah, we got it, Hinksy. Well done.
67.
Right over in the left-hand corner out of view of our referee, Paul Hinks. 80 scored, 87 left. Treble 17 will be the shot. Left
Jonathan
himself
Carr,
70.
143.
Platty on 143. Now he's on 140.
83.
Dead handy, the
Matthew Carr,
83 there.
70.
Now he's sat on 60.
$54. Jonathan Carr, 60.
Turner lets another double go begging. Platt back on 60.
Bull?
No, I thought he looked down then was going to go for the ball.
Getting shot on the fifth leg.
He's down going double again. A wry smile. Turner can't hit
Sixth
one.
leg, Jonathan to throw first.
Johnny Platt's hitting everyone he wants to hit.
Are you taking the mickey? That's what Martin Turner will be thinking. I mean, I said bull tongue-in-cheek,
45.
in jest, but it wouldn't have surprised me.
No, absolutely not. He looked down. I think our spotter thought he was taking a turn for the worst. But
140.
Johnny Platt here, he's hit 5 doubles for 3 legs so far. And you got Martin Turner's on 2 out of 12.
100.
And you could quite understand if Martin Turner had the hump with Mr. Platt here.
The fact that Jonathan Platt's checking out at 75%,
100.
but he's hit more doubles than that is quite funny, to be honest. He's got the lead, though, and he's got the throw.
Yeah, the double on the setup doesn't count as a double to get out, even though
100.
you're going double 5, 10, double top for 60. Wow.
95.
I think it's time to say, Nico Plovier, move aside. We've got a new man on the block.
$45.
Well, when your opponent needs a
134.
leg to win the match, don't really want to be leaving yourself 166, especially when he's not that far behind. But Martin Turner has left himself poised, and so might Platt.
117.
Kicked
Magic
off
car 32.
that second barrel into the 3. Double 8
Game shoulder
is
6
found
leg Martin Turner.
for a final leg in our final game of this Group C session.
7 final leg Martin to throw first. Game on.
At 3-3, both having a little chuckle there. Martin Turner finally getting the 1 double. Where Platty's been going out with 2.
43. $60. $45.
I mean, it's not quite been the equivalent of trying to eat soup with chopsticks for John Platt. But it has felt a little ragged at times in this game. But I guess it doesn't matter how you go out as long as you do.
140.
And he can hold his hands up in apology to Martin Turner. But that's not going to stop him trying to go on to win the game.
140.
Good visit from Turner there. Both really coming into their own here at the end of this match.
100.
Let's not forget this will be the first match tomorrow. It'll be Platt with the darts on that occasion.
140.
Good stuff from Turner.
$45.
Right
Martin
when he
Turner,
needed a treble,
133.
he got a deflection into the 5. Advantage Turner now.
97. Jonathan Carr, 156.
Maybe 2 treble 20s that Platt needs this time, not 2 doubles. Doesn't get 1, so he'll be looking for 140 now. He wants another one of those to pressure.
140.
It's good pressure.
Jonathan Carr, 36.
But it's Turner then for 36. It's
Game
been a
show the
fave of
match,
his.
Martin Turner.
He takes it out, does Martin Turner. Beats Jonathan Platt 4-3. They have a good hug, those two. The 2 elder statesmen of the group. Good stuff from Martin Turner. We will take a short break, and on our return, we will have Ashley Coleman joining us in the studio. So come back for that.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where the first session of Group C is now completed, and those were the last few results. Some of them significant, particularly the one second from bottom there. Ashley Coleman 4, Tom Lonsdale 2, because those two players were top of the group when they faced off. Tom was at the top, and now Ashley Coleman, by virtue of legs 1, has leapfrogged Tom and taken over that top spot. Only just, but it's significant, particularly because Ashley joins us in the studio now. Well done, Ash. You said before the day began that you were feeling confident. How happy are you to end the first day's play top of the group?
Oh, well chuffed. I didn't think I was going to actually jump to the top of the group. I didn't really look at the table. But yeah, good day.
Did you set yourself a target today in terms of I want to win 4 from 5 or I want to win them all? Obviously, every player goes into a campaign wanting to win every game, but did you have any targets in mind?
I wanted 3 or 4 because I know if I can get more than half, then I'm in a good position.
In terms of how you feel Ashley performed today, you can't turn your nose up at being top of the group, even if it is just by a squeak in terms of legs difference.
No, absolutely not. And I'm one of the ones that knows that he's been playing well. As I've said it a couple of times in the commentary, he absolutely kicked my what's-it a couple of weeks ago at Challenge Tour. So I know he's on form. I'm just wondering, do you come into the game and you look at the people in the group and go, I maybe need to target Tom or I need to target Jamie, and if I can beat them twice over the 2 days, it's going to see me somewhere near the top?
Sometimes, but I think now I'm so experienced with playing here, I'm just like, as long as I win all my games, I can't be out, so I'm good.
So you keep it more simple. You just go, right, I'm going to go out there, win every game I can and see where I am at the end.
Yeah, because I would advise this to any young player or any player coming into any tournament. Don't think about your draw. Just play every game to win. If you play it to win, you can't lose.
We just saw one of your finishes there, and you said before, when I asked you about the strongest suit of your game at the moment, that your finishing, particularly at the weekend coming into this, was on point. And did you feel that that definitely helped you today? Because some of your outshots were excellent.
Yeah, I think my tops hitting was some of the best out there at the minute, and a few of my other doubles were there, but I'm a little bit gutted I missed it against Jamie Hughes, but well done to Jamie for capitalising on my miss.
When it comes to tops, you mentioned it there, I think you took out 64 times across your 5 matches, and I think you missed it in your final match for a 5th time in 5 games. So, as you say, tops has been really kind to you over the last few weeks.
Yeah, I hit it a few times against Scott at the Challenge time, and I've hit it a few times today, so tops is my double, apparently.
When you were here last time, that was week 6 of Series 12, you reached the weekly final, ended in disappointment in the end. We'll just take a look and see, part of your performance from the last time you were here. How do you reflect on that campaign now, looking back?
I wish I kind of lost to Lee Cox, in a way, because I then played Graham in the semis. I think if I'd maybe done the other order I could have played, I might have probably won that week. But kudos to David Evans, he capitalised, and it was a very emotional win for him and Mark McGeaney, because we lost a very good friend of darts, and that was Sue. So, yeah, it was really good.
When it comes to looking back in particular at that experience of playing in a final, obviously there's immediate disappointment, but when you look back now a few weeks on, do you think you are a better player for that experience, even though you lost it?
Every experience is a great experience because you learn from losses. You don't learn from wins, you learn from losses. You can go, right, I missed 3 doubles here, I missed 4 doubles here. Oh, I scored well there, but I didn't score well in that leg. And you can adjust yourself and find more routines to improve yourself, and you can also adapt to the same situation in different games.
So Ash is top just, but Scott, what about Tom Lonsdale? They had a good battle between the pair of them, didn't they, in the game where they went head-to-head, but Tom was putting in some really good performances as well, including this 149 outshot.
Yeah, he was. And I mean, for the first sort of 4 games, he just looked right on it, didn't he? Had a couple of 4-0 wins in there. And I think he probably knew that, as Ash did, that was a big, big game. And both of you have got to go off and sleep overnight, and you guys are going to be playing each other again, first game or second game on tomorrow. So you've both got to go through it all again, this time the other way around, with the other getting the darts on you. So it's one of those games where you know that he's going to be really gunning for you tomorrow to get that back.
Yeah, I think the different maker in that game, and probably you mentioned it and gone, so was the 180 to leave 24.
Yeah.
If I hadn't hit that 180, I think Tom would have capitalised on that leg and we could have had a different result. And I would have lost 3 legs to him instead of just 2.
That was huge pressure. And did you feel that that was the turning point in the game?
I thought, if I'm going to hit him, I've got to hit him now. I thought, if I can hit this 180, I've got a good chance of putting enough pressure on him that it maybe makes him buckle, because I wasn't in the leg until then.
We were looking at the table ahead of that game. Were you? Did you know the significance of it going into it?
I wasn't worried about it. I was like, right, I lost to Jamie in the day. I was like, right, just don't lose another game today, because you need to set yourself up ready for tomorrow. Tomorrow's session is where I call it Judgment Day. Anything can happen. All to play for. It doesn't matter where you are on the table, you can still get through. But I was like, no, I need to go into it as strong as possible. Judgment Day, I like that. Very metal. Very metal.
Yeah, very much so. And very right as well, because, yeah, okay, you can sort of be out of it a little bit if you're too close to the bottom on the first day. But Ash is so right. If you're winning over half your games, as he's mentioned earlier, you're still in the mix, because you can do a 5 out of 5 and then top the table. So it's 2 from the 6 that go. I don't think we're any closer into knowing which 2 it is.
How about Jamie Hughes then, Scott? An England teammate of yours for many years. He was the bookies' favourite before play started today. How do you assess how things have gone for him this afternoon?
Well, I think once he beat Ash, I thought he was really looking good. And then he just he had a game there, I can't remember who it was against, the middle of the day, and he lost it 4-2, and he seemed to lose a bit of momentum. I think it was the game after you. And he lost momentum somehow along the lines, but kind of regained it by the end of the day. But he'd lost it for 2 games on the trot, and he'll be ruined that probably. But he's still in the mix now that these guys are on top, just a couple of points ahead. He won't worry about that. As Ash said, everybody's still in it.
Martin Turner below Yoza in the table. What do you make of him so far? He's obviously been here all week through Group A initially, and now he's in Group C.
Yeah, he still has a chance. He needed to win that last game. He opens up again, very first game tomorrow, against Jonathan Platt again. If he gets another win then, he pops himself on to 6 points, and he's there level with Jamie and everything, and he's in the mix with the guys on 8 points as well. So the first game tomorrow for Martin Turner is very, very important.
Ash calls tomorrow Judgment Day. What about for Jonathan and for Nico? Is it Judgment Day for them as well, or do you think maybe it's just a bridge too far for them to gap to qualify?
It may be a bridge too far for them, but at the end of the day, they can then do some damage. There's obviously repetitions financially of where they finish in the table, so they'll be battling for the higher they get, the more money they get before they leave.
Okay, well, you don't have to wait until Judgment Day to join us for more live darts, because we do have some coming up later tonight with Group B. Let's take a look at how this week is shaping up. Week 4 of Series 13. Group A was won by Derek Coulson, who has been successful so many times here in the past. We know about Group C. We've just been talking about it and watching it. Group B, you'll be here for that later on, Scott. How does that look to you? So much experience in there.
Yeah, Jim Widmeyer, Colin Osborne and Darren Webster coming into the group. What those guys have forgotten about darts is what most people remember. And Robbie Martin and Jamie Owens are probably the new kids on the block in that group. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how that pans out.
Any picks for tonight ahead of Judgment Day? Anyone you're more looking forward to watching than others, perhaps?
I'm really interested to see what Jim Wid does here. Jim Widmeyer, he's an old friend of mine and doesn't get over it very often these days. Used to back in the past. So I'm sure that he's going to enjoy his invite here. And yeah, I'm really interested to see what he does, because he's a no-nonsense type player.
Okay, Scott, thanks very much. Thanks for now. More from Scott a little bit later. Thanks to Ash as well for joining us in the studio. You can see more of Ash in a few minutes' time because he's taking on the Modus Super Series Bullseye Challenge. So you can see how he gets on right after this live show here on Pluto TV. And as we mentioned, more live darts coming up later tonight. 10 p.m. is where you can see Group B get underway. And then Group C starts again tomorrow at 1 p.m. also. So you can join us for what Ash calls Judgment Day. Of course, after you've watched him do the Bullseye Challenge. And then finals night, Derek Coulson, you can see him there with the series trophy in his hand. He'll be back there for the weekly finals night this evening, Saturday at 7:30. And then week 5 begins on Monday at 9:30. That's it for now here at the Modus Super Series. Remember to mark your calendars and set your alarms for tonight. We'll see you there.
The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word! It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match start.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's double
Johnny Magnet.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.